Here we go. Okay. Uh, yeah, let's get comfy. Let's play some good old Pikmin 1. I hate the fact that we have to call it Pikmin 1 now because that's the official titling scheme. They retcon the name. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I've been getting better and better at the game, but I'm still really struggling to uh do certain things. I got to the Forest Naval like at the end of day two. Like I have a route optimized where I can like get to the Forest Naval by day three, but like I didn't get like any of the parts, and all the parts that like I didn't get are like on completely opposite sides of the map. So right now I'm somewhat struggling. Let's see here. Yeah, I need more yellows for sure. Look at this. Like I have basically not a whole lot. Uh yeah, I think there's no reason not to get the one up here first. Hmm. Like I have so many walls to blast apart that I'm legit not sure I'm gonna have enough Pikmin for it. Yeah, I never got in the habit of carrying bomb rocks around with me. I always just use them when I need them, and never any more than that. Got him. Yeah, the reason I rage quit last night was because I was doing this, and I ended up like for some reason the Pikmin pushing the box fell in the water, and like it's just one of those things that just pissed me off so badly. I had to stop immediately. Okay. Nope, don't care. Fuck you. You deserve that. Got him? Okay. Yeah, what? I have a couple more, so let's. Yeah, I think there must be a way to replicate bomb rocks because I've seen people like have like way more bomb rocks than I can get. I had to like learn how that works. I'll have to take the time to do that. Oh fuck! I didn't build the second bridge. I knew I was forgetting something. Uh, I should do it. I haven't started blasting away that wall yet. How many more do I have left? Yeah, I have the... Yeah, I've got to get these. Okay, shit. Look at this. None of them have developed into flowers at all. Like, okay. Ridiculous. Uh... Okay, I think the bridge is built, so we can go get that. Yeah, I'm not optimizing well enough. That should be good. That should be enough. Yeah, I thought that was enough. Okay. Okay, got that back. And now I gotta get the bolt, and then I gotta get the bridge, that thing destroyed. I have a couple of bomb rocks left, so I should be good. Yeah, I should be able to do it. Okay, so I can do Forest of Hope in 2 days. It's still a little bit too long for my liking, but did I lose the? No. Okay, nope. Everyone's good. All right. And I think that's everything. Okay. Did I lose someone? Oh wow. Embarrassing. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and fetch some more. Is the stream working properly? Is the stream working properly? Seems like it's echoing kind of weirdly. Something wrong with the microphone. Okay. But anyway. Yeah, there's a way to skip the cutscene and still get the part, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, two more. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have access to the Forest of Hope after this. Excellent. Not the not the Forest of Hope, the Distant Spring. All right, that's the last part. Yeah, we have one more. Okay, we're definitely gonna get it. Yeah, 2 days. Okay, I'm at the point now where I can do Forest of Hope in 2 days. Just barely, but I can do it. Yeah, I need more yellows and blues for sure. Uh, yeah, so I had this mastered the first time. Okay, let's bait him out. Yeah, I screwed this up the last time I did this, so I'm being overly cautious. Yeah, he's not fast enough to do it. Yeah, that was an insanely lucky shot. Uh, for him. Uh, but yeah, it's not gonna fuck me over or anything. I mean, maybe I won't have enough blues for the first Poison Level. I don't know how many I have left, but yeah, probably not a ton. Yeah, I might spend some time reading some blues. Okay, I think I have enough yellows. Okay, so that's good. You only need like 20 yellows. Yep. Oh man, I have all of my blues out. And we got all the parts. Yeah, it took a solid 2 days, but I can do it. Yeah, it used to take me 3, well, like more like 2.5. So no, I've gotten better at the game for sure. Yeah, 12 out of 30 in 4 days. Wow, that's crazy to think about. Like, you have plenty of reds. Plenty of reds. Yeah, we've got to breed some blues. Oh, maybe some yellows. I want to watch the One Piece. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I had like 0 viewers for so long. I'm kind of surprised to see someone turn. Like it was weird. Like I guess I didn't tell anyone I was gonna stream tonight, but and it's always weird whenever like you have no viewers at all. Okay. Like last night that happened, and I was having like a really good stream. Like I was just talking, like I was just watching a YouTube video and reacting to it and having a great time. But like apparently nobody else liked it because like I just saw my viewer count just dip. Like it went from 7 to 5 to 3 to 2 to 1 to 0. It was that bad. And I stand by that video. I really love the stream, and I suppose that's the most important thing. It's just to enjoy yourself. But yeah, it was definitely really weird because I was having such a great time. I've had like way worse streams where I had way more viewership. Yep. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I know. I've been trying to stream more, like in the morning and stuff like that. Like I've been doing early morning streams, like for an hour. Like they're not like gameplay streams, but like I'll go live and talk about things. Uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think 100%. Like I definitely been on uh I've definitely been improving as I've been playing the game. But I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely on personal best time. I have been for a long time. But I keep doing this weird thing where I just do not like finish my runs. Like I just keep playing the Forest of Hope again and over and over again to. Wait, how many did I? Where were they? Yeah, I left behind 4 of them. Yeah, we're gonna need more blues for sure. Yeah, I hate it when you need like to have a bazillion different blues. It's like the most annoying thing in the world. Okay, it's day. Is it 4? No, 5, right? Am I really on 4? No, it's 5. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 4 would be way too good. Yeah, okay, day 5. 12 out of 30 parts, I think. Okay, let's... I have 22 blues, so I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I have a bunch of reds that carry parts. And then... We're gonna have blues to try and... breed them. Because we need to get the one out of the water. That's always like a big buzzkill for this, is that like... Yeah, see, like, I got the space float out, but I didn't actually get it back. And it's in a weird location, too. I've never had it down here. Like, I usually get it right away, but I fucked it up this time. Alright, shit, what the fuck was that? A girlfriend. Okay. 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 Look at this. We gotta break this door down. Ugh. Look at all this stuff we have to do. Yeah, I think it's gonna take another day. I don't think we're gonna get to the distant spring until day 7. Because I just did not have my Forest Able run optimized yet. Again, a big problem I keep having is that I keep running out of Pikmin. Like, I 100% need... Okay, shit. I can't even, like, get my yellow Pikmin out because I'm so... I'm struggling to... Oof. Oh, there's some blue Pikmin down here. Okay, we can... Okay, so I have a couple more than I thought I did. But of course I'm gonna have to breed more anyway, so... And these guys will be taking this back up. Yeah, hopefully when I bust down the gate, I'll have a little bit more time to... Yeah, I don't need a ton of yellows, so... Oops, that's way too many, but... Okay. Oh, come on. No, fuck. Ah, well, they're going back anyway. Oh, fuck. I hate it when that happens. I wish there was an easier way to divide between Pikmin squads, but... Okay. The X button does not do it for me. Oh, if I remember correctly, you can actually throw them over here. Okay, that might be something I can do in future runs. Okay. Try to get that bridge built right away. Yeah, I'm gonna try that in future runs. I've seen people do that. Like, throw yellow Pikmin over the barrier and just have them build the bridge, like, right away. Yeah, because that's been a major thing for me, is that, like, I go back there and I have, like, a bazillion things to do, and... Yeah, I need to optimize my runs better, for sure. You're so slow. Yeah, we're gonna have to... It's gonna take another day. Fuck. Well, to be fair, I'm still, like, on a really good pace, but at the same time, it's like, ugh. Am I gonna get a sub 10? I don't know. Like, I'm so nervous about that. Very apprehensive about that. Yeah, I'll have some blues. Come back later and get it. I hate this frog. Like, the location just pisses me off. Well, I mean, I hate the frogs in general. They're so annoying in this area. Okay, damn frog. Okay. I only had 2. Okay, we have to come back later then. I really should get this guy first. There's really no reason not to. But for some reason, I have this tendency to put it off until way too late. I don't understand why that's so heavy, but okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. What the fuck? Really? There's another one? I didn't see that coming. I had a bridge built? Really? Kind of surprising. All right, well, whatever. Uh, God damn, look at all the parts we still have to get. Wow. There's a lot of stuff. Uh, 23. Yeah, I have plenty. Okay, there should be enough Pikmin, but yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and breed some more blues, just because I really don't want to go to the distant spring without a lot of blues. Yeah, it's gonna be another day. It looks like. That was the wrong color, but okay, whatever. Okay. It's basically done. Look at that, they're not even working. Like, what is that? What am I looking at here? Work! Work, little Pikmin, work! Why are you being so lazy? Yeah, 31. Ugh. I'm not sure there's anything else I need to blow away. I guess I can get this one. I don't know, man. Seems kind of pointless. Yeah, there's nothing left to use the bomb rocks on. I guess I can blow open this gate, but... I don't know, it's one of those harder ones. Yeah, I need to practice my Forest Naval for sure. It does not feel as if... It does not feel I have my run optimized yet. What am I even fighting these guys for? They're not in my way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like think about how I want to approach this going forward, because I've been struggling with this area for a while. Well, I mean, struggling is kind of a strong word, but you know, I haven't been optimizing it, so yeah, 3 days. Yeah, it feels like up until recently, it was like 3 days for everything. 3 days for Forest of Hope, Distant Spring, and the Forest Naval. Yeah, I think I used to have a better Forest Naval run, but I just haven't been practicing it. It feels like my Pikmin are all over the place right now. Oh well. I don't know. I'd like to finish this run for sure, just to see where I'm at. Like, I think for sure I'll crack 11 days. I think 12 is my best. I might as well get that one out of the water. Yeah, I love this game. I've been playing it like obsessively all year. Uh, I don't know. Like, I think it's safe to say this game is becoming one of my favorite GameCube games. It's weird to say because it didn't used to be my favorite. I used to lean more towards Melee and Thousand Year Door and Luigi's Mansion. Like, there were a lot of games. Like, it's weird. Like, the GameCube is weird as a Nintendo console because like it's the only one I can think of where like I prefer different games as I get older. I don't know. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I never understood how that mechanic worked. I just drowned two yellow Pikmin because yeah, the lifeguard mechanic never made any sense to me. Like I've never been able to figure like make good use of it. Because like there's never a situation in which I would go in water with like non-blue Pikmin. It's just weird. Easy peasy. Yeah, as long as I have enough blues, I'm good. Oops! Oh fuck! That's right. They're Pikmin over here. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, we gotta hurry. Okay. Come on. I completely forgot. This is gonna turn nasty. They can't keep up. Okay, I just barely got them. Holy shit. I think I forgot I think I forgot the guy's carrying one of the parts, too. Oh, oops. Ah! Let's see here. Look at all the Pikmin I just leave behind. Yeah, 4 Pikmin left behind. So much for No Man Left Behind. Okay. Yeah, 4 parts. Yeah, I think we can definitely get it today. Yeah, I always leave the daddy long legs until the very end. I don't know why. Like, every time I do it that way, and I just don't think it's the optimal way to do it. Yeah, we're gonna get 60 blue Pikmin out, and 40 reds. We're gonna put the yellows away for now. Yeah, yellows are useless. And they go into the onion really slowly, too. Yeah, 40 reds should do it. They'll be building the bridge, and I'll be having the 60 blues get the first round of parts together. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to be doing next time I play. Is I'm going to try to get the bridge built, because that's the thing I always struggle with is like getting that wall broken and getting the bridge built right after it. It's like there's so much going on that I just don't. Oops, fuck. You idiots! What are you doing? Okay, whatever. Build your stupid bridge that we're not going to use anyway. What an idiot. Okay. What the hell was that? His fault. Yeah, I need that bridge bill. It feels like time goes by so quickly in this game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need more blues. Yeah, 20 blues, 20 yellows, and then the reds can carry it back, and then we can go get the daddy long ones. Okay. Oh, did we? Okay, so the bridges are faster than the gate, apparently. Which is weird. Shit. Well, what am I supposed to do now? Fuck. Yeah, so I blasted open that gate for no reason. There's no reason to blast this gate open. Because, like, I don't know, maybe it'll get this part back faster? Yeah, because they just keep going up the bridge instead. The pathfinding makes no sense. Like, is a big problem I have with this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that thing you do where you use the candy pop flowers. Yeah, plenty of reds. How many do I have? Yeah, I need the reds to carry them back. So I need to yeah, I should have enough reds to just. How many do I need? Let's see. Yeah, I think it's like 25, so 10 should do it. Yeah, that should be enough. Oh, no, there's no blue ones? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I screwed that up. Yeah, I guess I'll go fight the daddy long legs now. Yeah, I need to, like, optimize better. I'm just, like... There's so many times where I'm just like, wait, what can I do? It's just... I'm running all over the map. It's, like, the problem. Okay, so... 20 yellows... That's everything I need, right? Yeah, I have plenty of reds already. I might need some more reds, because I'll need them both to carry them back. I think I have plenty of reds. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have brought them back. I was so conflicted. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to optimize better for sure next time, but... Look at how slow they are. Yeah, if I get to day 7, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, I think I'm legit just gonna play the deck. Yeah. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck. You serious? Oh, come on! No! Give me the right Pikmin! It's red! Red! Okay. 15. Okay, got it. out of the water. Hopefully I have enough reds to get it out. I think I do, but I might not. Yeah, then I have to fight the daddy long legs after this. I should have enough time, but I don't know. Oh, just barely enough. Holy shit. Get over here, you. What dipshits? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? I'm in a hurry, guys. Okay. Yeah, I get stressed out whenever I'm like running a little bit behind. Look at this. Look, now it's in my way. I can't run past them because it would just Yeah, I'm not sure I'll have time to get the Dottie Longlings back. Because we're going to have to get red Pikmin to get through the fire. On that side, too. Shit. Okay, you know, I think I'm gonna try to just get it out, like, now, because I just don't have time. I didn't solve the parts, right? Yep, it's all of them. Okay, they're on the way back. Yeah, I do not like doing this, because, like, there's so many fireballs in the way, like... Yeah, sometimes the timing works, and you just get past it. Is that the only one? I think it is. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, day 7, distant spring. Okay. Yeah, I definitely had to optimize better. That took like a full 3 days, right? Yeah, I got here on day 3. Yeah, and then day 5, and then day 6. So yeah, 3 days. Yeah, 2 days for Forest of Hope, 3 days for Forest Navel, and I think it's gonna be 3 days for Distant Spring. But I haven't gone back to the thing yet. Yeah, I think I need to cut down another day if I'm gonna hit my goal. Crazy that I've gotten so good, and yet like I'm still struggling. Okay. You have to gotta wait for the parts to get here. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, nice try. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, okay, so yeah, if I can do a 2 day forest, yeah, a 2 day. Yeah, I've got to get like a 2 day forest naval. Like I think it's doable for me, and then I have to like improve my distant springtime as well. Like I don't know. Like I've seen people like pull insane stunts in this game, and I just can't. I just can't replicate it. Like I guess I just don't have enough knowledge of how the game works. Like pathfinding, I think, is the big thing because I broke a wall down this playthrough, intending to for them to go faster, but that just didn't happen. Let's see, all right, days remaining 24. Yeah, 12 parts remaining. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get the bridge built first things first. The hell is? Oh, it's this way, isn't it? It's going the wrong way. Ah. What? It killed them all? What the fuck? Okay, terrible. Like I had it. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I was being careless. I hate those frogs. I really do. I hate those frogs. I really, really do. I hate those frogs. Da 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 da. Da. I hate those frogs. I really, really do. Okay. Uh. Okay. Okay. Got him. Yeah, I have to get some blues over here. Yeah, I'm gonna bring those blues back because I don't have a ton of them. Okay, let's get the blues over here. Yeah, I don't have a ton of blues right now, so let's go ahead and breed them. Fuck that guy. How do I aggro the frog? There we go. Get over here, Kermit. It's not even a green frog, but it's still a Kermit. Pig swarm! Okay. Okay, let's get this bridge built. Yeah, it's so stressful, like, doing this, like, getting good at speedrunning. Well, in general, the game's pretty hard. Okay. Okay, why did the red ones come over here? Well, I guess we can... Okay, fuck. Okay. Yeah, let's get this side built. Oh, fuck, no! I need reds over... Okay. Blues with me, and reds can work on this side. Like, what was so complicated about that? I hate this part, by the way. The fact that it takes 50 is, like, absurd to me. Now, I've seen speedrunners get this, and what they do is that they somehow glitch the thing into, like, getting into the water and then using blue Pikmin just to... Like, I don't understand why you can't do that through, like, normal means. It's just so annoying. Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I am not a fan of this ship part. Okay, I think that bridge is built. Okay. Yeah, I've been stressed out. Like, yeah, I'm on a personal best time for sure, but like, I'm still not at my actual goal of hitting under 10 days, and it's just like, I've been grinding towards that for like forever, and I just haven't reached it yet. I'm not even really close, but. Yeah, I love this game for sure. We're gonna get 15 blues. Wait a minute! No! What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna have to start that again because what the fuck was that? Like, damn it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta remember stuff like that. Like, I was so pissed about the frog thing that... How dare I? Well, fuck Jim, first of all. Yeah, is that why nobody else was on? Because, like, Jim was streaming? Like, he had, like, 70,000 viewers or something. But, yeah, I don't care. I don't care what Kino Casino does. I don't care what Rocada does. Like, I stream when I stream. Like, I don't know. I'm not a... I don't know. I've spoken out about how much I don't like Jim. Like, I don't know. Like, if it ever comes out that, like... I don't know. I don't know. I would be going in harder on Jim if he wasn't sick. Like, I would be talking shit about him. It's one of those things where I'm just like, I don't know. I just don't like the idea. It makes me look bad, honestly. Like, if I talk about, like, how much I don't care for Jim. I used to think he was, like, the greatest, but now it's... Yeah. Like, in general, it's just like... Yeah, never do the E-Daddy thing. Never try to, like... I don't know. I don't know. It frustrates me that Jim is still, like, worshipped the way he is. When he hasn't done anything notable in, like, a decade. It has legit been a decade. Like... And, like, he botched Gamergate, he botched all this stuff. Like, people don't hold him accountable for that, but... Yeah, that was entirely his fault. Here we go. I don't know, like... wasn't entirely his fault? Because, like, when I think about it, like, everyone else was the problem. Like, again, it's the same problem as, like, every other societal problem. Is that, like... The reason video games suck is because people, like, enable them so much. Right? Like people bend over backwards for Destiny and Bungie and all that stuff, but like, oh, don't you dare support Nintendo, right? That was always the big problem with Gamergate, is that, like, people did not acknowledge that Nintendo was not doing what the rest of the industry was doing, and it's still not. But somehow Nintendo is the absolute worst. I don't know, like, I've seen Jim go in harder against Nintendo than he has against, like, you know, actual AAA studios that are doing stuff. Oops. Have I done anything notable? Yeah, I've been very heavily involved in talking about like actual gaming problems. You know, uh, talking about how corrupt the Game Awards is, for example. Writing books, like doing everything I can to build my brand, so I can do something. Yeah, yes, I do think I've done more than Jim has. Now the issue is that like nobody is listening to me, but that's that's slowly changing. Here we go. Again, that's why I've been streaming so much, why I've been playing so many games, so I can like debunk everything that people say about Pokemon or whatever. Like, I remember when Sword and Shield came out, and Jim tried to say that, like, you could beat the game in 6 hours, and he linked, like, a video to a speedrunner doing it, which is really dumb. Like, like, really, and, like, especially since the speedrunner specifically said, yeah, the game is good, like, it was, like, it was such a weird narrative to push. This game is amazing, by the way. Like, I was kind of down on this game when it came out, because people were saying it was, like, the greatest platformer ever, or whatever. And I still don't really agree with that, but at the same time, yeah, there's no denying this game is a masterpiece for what it is, right? Same with Returns, honestly. Like, I was kind of down on Returns as well, but, like, you know, I've come back and played both this and Returns over the past couple of years, and they really have aged really well. Like, whenever I play these games, they're just fantastic. I mean, what is Jin talking about tonight? Like, incels? Like, what the fuck is it? Like, 2014? Like, Rikeda has, like, milked the topic to death. So much so that, like, I legit know what the actual problem is. Is that these guys don't want to fix their problems. Right? They just want to blame women for everything. Hey, man, I got rejected by a girl tonight, and you won't see me, like, complaining about it. Like, here we go. I actually kind of like the fact that she rejected me. That's the thing, though. Like, I don't understand what's so hard to understand about this. Like, you don't want chicks to say yes to every time, because that means they're whores, right? Like, I don't understand why incels think you're supposed to like score every single fucking time you're interested in a chick. Like, here we go. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, nobody expects to like score every single fucking time. Like, I was thinking about that when it happened. Here we go. Well, rejected is kind of a strong word. Here it goes. Okay. Honestly, that kind of just made me like her more, honestly. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. I can't believe that, like, it wasn't that long ago that we last played this on hard mode. It's so much easier on, like, normal. Wow. I can take several tries to do this on hard mode. Hang on, I haven't been paying attention to shots. Let me bring the phone up and scroll through it. What am I supposed to do now? Okay, got it. One more should do it. Got it! Bastard. Not working overtime? No. I mean, streaming is working for me because I'm making money doing this, right? So it's not. So yeah, I am working right now, but I'll probably like get back to work on the book after I end the stream though. I don't think I'll be live long. We'll see. I don't know. I'll probably. Where's my chat? There we go. Let's see. I feel the same on Jin that I do Kojima. They peaked long ago. Agreed. Despite what their borderline legit cult would have you think. Does anyone care about Kojima? They're not incels anymore. Guys like DVDR are called Black Pill. Okay, are they talking about DVDR? That might be interesting. I'd like to see Jim talk about DVDR. Like, that has been like peak Kino Casino content lately. Is like watching them cover like DVDR. I've seen that clip of them like doing the tortoise in the hair like over and over and over again. I've had like this autistic fixation on it because I can't understand why this guy cannot figure out like the moral of this like fucking children's tale, right? Like honestly, I think the tortoise in the hair is a really good fable. I need to read more fables because I was thinking that like I don't remember a whole lot of classic books. That's one of the ones I was like always very fond of. So, like, yeah, to see DVDR, like, butcher it like that is just, like, what the fuck? Like, I want to see him, like, do all sorts of, like, black-pilled versions of other popular media. I want to see him do Harry Potter. Like, I want him to see him, like... I don't know. I want him to see, like... I want to see him pretend that, like, Harry lost Hermione to Ron because Ron was, like, taller than him or something. I don't know. Like, I want him to... I want to see more, like, story time with DVDR. It's hilarious. Not for the right... not for, like... not because I agree with it. Like, I don't know. Like, black pillars are... I don't know. I've said this about, like, people like DVDR before. I mean, I've talked shit about black pillars. I actually have, like, more disdain for them than I do incels. I just, like... I don't know. Like, I think like, it's the same group of people, isn't it? Right? Yeah. Yeah, if that's true, that they changed the moniker, like, oh, we're not incels, we're black pill. It's because, like, the term incel has been, like, stigmatized so much, deservedly so they have to, like, change it. Like, I don't know, you'll see this a lot in these fringe communities, like, every time they, like, crack in the mainstream media, they kind of change their branding a little bit. Like, bronies still exist, but I don't think they, like, openly call themselves bronies. Like the way they used to, because it had such a stigma. It's so weird playing this on normal mode after like playing it on hard. Like I didn't rage quit hard. I do intend on going back and beating it, but like playing it on normal is like, holy fucking shit, this is so easy. Like I've been breezing through this game. Like, oh, that reminds me, I wanted to watch some cartoons. Yeah. I have not watched my cartoons tonight. Like, I went out tonight, and I didn't do anything. I didn't get to watch my TV shows, didn't get to read any books, didn't get to play any games before leaving. Like, did not get the girl. So, I'm just like, oh no, was today a failure? Was today a bust? Am I black-pilled? Like, ooh, I'm a victim. Ooh, it's over for me. Ooh. Here we go. Da 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 da.
Switch 2. Nobody cares what those people think. Like, does anyone remember, like what Michael Pachter does? Like, every single time, it's the same thing. Like, oh, Nintendo's done, they're gonna fail. Like, no. Like, it's just a load of crap. Oh, by the way, I love, like, Diddy Kong swimming underwater. It's so cool. The way, like, the jetpack just... We need Donkey Kong Country Returns 3. Like, that's what I want this month. Yeah, 10-year anniversary. Yeah, this is the 10-year anniversary of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, by the way, which is why we're playing it now, actually. 10 years of this iconic game. One of the best platforms ever made. We need a sequel. And it's so frustrating to me that, like, people weren't demanding a sequel. People were doing the opposite. Please don't make another platformer. Please don't make another Donkey Kong Country game. Like, give us Metroid Prime 4. And, like, I don't know. It was really frustrating seeing that happen. Like, I hated that. Like, that was the stupidest thing. Like, seeing people, like, spurg out. Like, Donkey Kong versus Metroid. Like, oh, we have too many Donkey Kong games. We've gotten 2 of them in the past 20 years. That's too many. We want more Metroid. Like, come the fuck on. Especially after, like, the Donkey Konga era. Where, like, we got, like, the Donkey Konga games, rhythm games, and then, like, the Jungle Beat game. Which, is, by the way, super underrated. Jungle Beat is awesome. It's not as good as this, because it's not exactly the same, but, like, it's not, like, classic Donkey Kong Country, but it's actually, like, really good. We really should, like, play that again at some point. I've only played through it once, but it was surprisingly interesting. And, like, model-wise, it's actually really similar to Returns. I'm surprised that more people don't, like, bring up the fact that, like, the aesthetic for these games comes from Jungle Beat, specifically. Like, this is the look of the game they came up with. Was Jungle Beat an EAD game? Like, I think it must have been. Doesn't seem like the kind of game they would make, but... Yeah, it was so obnoxious how when this game first came out, people were saying that, like, oh, the Wii U doesn't need a 2D platformer. Like, it was, like, the stupidest fucking thing. Yeah, don't talk about the actual quality of the game itself. Focus on, like, hyperbolic nonsense that doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, talk about, like, oh, how 2D platformers are outdated. Like, come on. Like, what 2D platformer were you playing 20 years ago that looks like this? Like, it just... Well, I guess 10 years ago you were playing this, but... yeah, I remember coming home, like, the day I got it, and just, like, spending 6 hours or so, like, just playing through it. I got, like, halfway through World 4. Like, I blasted through it. It was so much fun. Like, not once did I think to myself, oh, this game isn't gonna sell Wii U's. That was just dumb. Like, I hated that was, like, the serious argument, like, against this game back in the day. And, like, it was such a dumb thing from people who don't, like, play these games anyway that it died down really quickly, but I don't know. I still complain about that and the No Man's Sky thing. Like, I'm still salty about those people who play games. Yeah, meanwhile everyone was, like, pretending that Rayman Legends was great. And that's the one that nobody remembers. Oops. No, I haven't played Splatoon, no. I haven't played Splatoon yet tonight. It'll probably be after I'm done. Probably. I don't know, like, I'm addicted to Dragon Quest Monsters, because I keep saying that, like, oh, what do I think of Dragon Quest? And then I go right back to it, like, after playing a handful. Like, every single time. Like, I really love Dragon Quest. It's one of my favorite things. Yep. This game is really generous with its checkpoints. Holy shit. Playing this game on hard mode is a nightmare, but, like, yeah, it's really not that bad on normal. Yeah, Mario vs. DK is coming out this month. 2 weeks from now, actually. Oh, I didn't actually download the game. Should I download the demo? Do you think? Is that something people want? Like, I wasn't gonna do it, but people asked me to. Yeah, Splatoon 3, I've been trying to play a lot more of it. Like, now that we're going into DLC season. So, like, I'm really hyped for that. Yeah, Side Order. Yeah, I think I'm more excited for Side Order than I am for Mario vs. DK. I don't know. It's a remake of a game I never played. I don't know. Like, if I play any Donkey Kong game, I want it to be like 94. Like that was specifically what I was like wanting Nintendo to do. Like, oh yeah, remake 94. Like, give us more of that. But they did Mario vs. DK instead. Like, I suppose that game is 20 years old now, so it makes sense. But is it 94 30 years old? Like, and I don't know. Like, 94 is so popular in comparison to Mario vs. DK. I'm surprised they did Mario vs. DK first, and that they didn't bundle them together. That'd be cool if you like beat Mario vs. DK and then you're just like, guess what? You also got a remake. Like, that would be awesome, but I don't see that. I don't see that happening. Yeah, 94 is like the game I want on Game Boy NSO the most right now. Like, I'm surprised that wasn't a day one thing, considering how much, like, how well known it is. Like, it's weird how nobody talks about Mario vs. DK, because I always see everyone talk about 94 and what a big deal it was, but, like, yeah, like... Da, 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 da. Yeah, I gotta enjoy these games. Irate 8. More like the Irate Gamer, am I right? Ah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy how, like, nobody remembers Irate Gamer in, like, 2024. Like, I've seen him in, like, YouTube thumbnails, like, oh, the worst video game, you angry reviewer ever. They're talking about, like, Game Dude, but they have, like, IGN in the thumbnail, too, like, alongside AVGN. Like, I guess, like, Irate Gamer has a reputation for, like, being, like, the other, like, old school, like, video game review channel, but, like, I don't know. I don't know. When it comes to his actual content, people don't remember it very much, how bad it was. Like, even back then. Like, didn't they test this game before they released? Like, watching classic, like, Irate Gamer is hilarious. Like, every time I do it, I just laugh my ass off. Like, it's so fucking bad. It's amazing. Like, it's legit funny, but for, like, the wrong reason. Well, I don't know. He really is, like, the OG, like, Sephiroth Sword, like, now, I mean, Sephiroth Sword is, like, obviously satirical, but like, Irate Gamer is completely serious. Did they test this game before they released? It's been so long since I watched any of it. We should do, like, an Irate Gamer stream where we just, like, react to, like, some of his classic content. Like, the Super Mario Bros. 2 review, and, like, the Aladdin one, like, Where's Waldo, I think it's a good one. I don't like Irate Gamer proves that like posers have always existed in the community, right? Like that's not anything new. But like back in the day, people would like used to, you know, like shit on them. Like you know, like there's no real fundamental difference between like Ego Raptor or Ira Gamer. Like the difference is that like Ego Raptor was taken seriously by a good portion of the population for a long time. Oh, this is Kino, by the way. I hope we see this thing again in like the next game. I love Irate 8. This is one of those levels that just sticks out to me as just like an example of just how good this game actually is. Yeah, I want the octopus to come back for sure. Yeah, have this guy be the next animal, buddy. Oops. Okay. I probably should play like Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, what other let's finish Dragon Quest Monsters first. That's been an issue, like when it comes up like Tears of the Kingdom again. I'm just like, oh, I want to play Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, but I have all these other games. Like, one of these days I'll do it. Breath of the Wild as well. I've been casually playing through that again. Well, I was. I kind of stopped. The game is so good. Donk. Kind of a lame anti-climax. It's not a real fight. Yeah, I think people really undersell how good Splatoon actually is. Like, it's considerably better than, like, games that people, like, push as, like, the best in that genre, right? Overwatch, Call of Duty, Titanfall, stuff like that. Like, people do not want to admit that Splatoon. And that's been, like, a reoccurring problem when it comes to Nintendo games. Like, especially Pokemon right now, but, you know, Mario and Zelda are getting hit with it. Like, it is, like, seeing how quickly Baldur's Gate 3 has become irrelevant has really made me appreciate just how ridiculous it was that people seriously thought it was the best game released last year. It was just like, really? Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it's becoming more and more apparent that, like, most people who bought the game put, like, 5 or 8 hours into it. And, like, then just dropped it. Like, I know people like that. Like, that game has a ton of problems, and, like, you don't see anybody talk about it. Or at least you didn't, like, during the Game Awards season. Oh, fuck, really? Yeah, same with, like, Power World. Like, that game has, like, a ton of problems, but all you're seeing right now is, like, oh, it's better than Pokemon Go. Like, but it's better than the Scarlet Violet. No, it's not. It's better than the DLC. No, it's not. Like, Power World just cannot compete at all. And it's a situation where, like, people are in denial about it. Like, in denial about the plagiarism, in denial about the actual quality of the game, in denial about, like, its long-term viability. Like, people legit think it's gonna outsell Pokemon. And that's just not possible. Like, well, it's about to outsell, like, Scarlet and Violet. No, it's not. Like, it's not even close. Like, 19 million players, do you not know that, like, players doesn't equate to sales? Like, I don't know. Like, it's shocking to me that people still don't understand that. And I suppose that's why, like, companies still do it. Like, I noticed that, like, PlayStation stopped, like, they had to... They had to stop doing that thing where they, like 10 years ago, they did this thing where they were, like, counting shipped units as like sold to consumers and stuff like that. So like people realized that like a lot of their games were not doing as well as like reported. So they had to like start emphasizing that like, oh no, these are sold to consumers. But like that wasn't true either, because it was just like bundles and stuff like that. Like again, like these companies are lying about their numbers. I was wondering like, uh, is Nintendo like still not reporting on digital sales? Because I was wondering about that, looking at like everything that's been happening. Like, I wonder if it's possible that like these Nintendo games are selling way more than people are realizing, because if they're not reporting on digital sales, I don't know if they're still doing it. I think at one point they were, but I haven't like. I was wondering if like Nintendo games are undersold. I was thinking that for a while because it feels that way, where it's like, wait, these games are like regularly like topping eShop charts, but the numbers on the NPD aren't going up. Like, why? So I think like Nintendo isn't uh, talking about digital sales as much because it's luring. I don't know. It just seems odd. Like I have to wonder if like Nintendo's aware of like what companies are trying to do with like Power World and Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that. Like Anoma was like visibly annoyed at the Game Awards and how much dick sucking they did for like Baldur's Gate 3, which like of course nobody actually cares about. Like I imagine like the Japanese audience is like just like laughing at us like for that, like balls on the ground laughing about like how shit our Game Awards are. I've done this so many times, it's crazy how I. Okay. Yeah, I stopped when I got to World 5, so, to be fair, though, World 5 is probably the hardest thing. Way harder than World 6 in general. World 6 is not hard. Like, there's just something about it that's just kind of, okay, whatever. Oh, holy shit, yes! Damn, I love how it just goes into that. Oh, man. Every time the music just, damn. Da-da-da. They don't? Okay. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I was wondering why they were doing that. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, that is interesting. If that's true. It's like, why are they doing it that way, though? Like, so they're underreporting their sales, while everyone else is, like, overreporting their sales. So what does that mean? That, like, things are more one-sided than they look? Like, I would argue the reason that Steam is as relevant as it is, like, it has nothing to do with PC gaming. It has everything to do with the fact that it was, like, a digital platform before, like, consoles were real. So now that, like, consoles are, like, started to enter that sphere as well, that, like, Steam is just doesn't really have the same kind of appeal. It's not something you'll see, like, steampunks acknowledge, but that was, like, a huge draw for Steam. Look how, like, easy I'm breezing through this game. Like, just because I can actually take a hit. Like, yeah, this game on hard mode is a nightmare. Yeah, I'm curious, like, how much, like, the anti-Nintendo sentiment is gonna last, because it does feel like it's been dying for a long time. I think a big issue that they're gonna have going forward is that, like, people just aren't gonna be, like, paying attention to gaming news anymore. Because, like, you have this convenient little news tab where they tell you about the upcoming games that are coming out. Like, look at this, like, Tears of the Kingdom, tips, this week's sales, Empoleon, Mario vs. DK, Warframe. Like, if you want to know about upcoming games, you just look at this, and if you don't like what you're what you're getting, you can like adjust the information you get, right? Like gaming journalism is essentially irrelevant in 2024, right? Apollo Justice, Tomb Raider. Like, how many people have you seen talked about all this stuff? Another Code, Princess Peach Showtime, like all these great games, Golden Sun, right? Like, how many people like have you seen talk about Golden Sun at all, right? Like, you don't need gaming journalists. You don't need gaming YouTubers. Yeah, is this the worst boss in the game? I think it must be. Like, I just don't like. I don't know. I mean, I don't play platformers for boss fights, of course. Yeah, yeah, fuck you. Oh, fuck. Oh. Shocked I got a blow out of that. Is this the one where, like, he becomes, like, super fat? Yep. Yeah, not my favorite boss. Yeah, I think what's a good, like, underwater boss fight? Like, I'm thinking of, like, the anglerfish in Link's Awakening, but, like, I think that one's really easy. I mean, that one's kind of novel, though. Because, like, you're having a sword. You have a sword in that one. It's not really a 2D platform. I like boss fights in some games. Yeah, we probably should play some Oracle tonight. We really have to go. We really have to start playing this game. I just don't know why I haven't done it. Even before they were re-released, I wasn't playing them. Got him. Okay. Yeah, World 5, here we come. Yeah, I do think that needs to be like the major thing that we talk about more on the channel is just like how these numbers that companies are putting out are obviously fake. Like Overwatch does not have 50 million players. Okay. Like Palworld does not have 19 million sales, you know? Like Palworld is not bigger than Pokemon. Like, I don't know. They should be obvious to people, but like people really want to believe. They want to believe that Nintendo's on the way out and that they're gonna get replaced with like better hardware, but it just isn't gonna happen. Yeah, they've been releasing a ton of Disney collection games, like from the Super Nintendo era. I'm surprised they haven't gone to like the N64 and PS1 era. Because that's actually what I would be interested in. Like those were more like the things I grew up with. Well, actually, I owned like Toy Story on PC, which I believe is like the same thing as the Super Nintendo version. I believe it's the exact same thing, but like my recollection is that that game sucks. And okay, this is the thing people don't understand about me is that like I did grow up with a with a PC, right? I did have access to one growing up, and the thing is, it just was not as good as the Nintendo console. Here you go. Yeah, I would not mind. Like Toy Story, I would not mind playing Toy Story, Toy Story 1 again. Toy Story 1 and 2. Is 3 good as well? Oh, I mean, okay, as well. Like it was so weird to me. Was Toy Story 3 like the last relevant like Disney licensed game? I can't think of anything else that came out after it. Like I felt like Toy Story 3 had like a big like push behind it. Like people would talk about like the mechanics and shit like that. Like you don't usually hear people talking about licensed games, right? But I think that game actually got a fair amount of praise. I don't know. Toy Story 3 was good when it came out. I kind of see that as like the end point of Pixar because like nothing after that was good. I mean, not that like Pixar was great. Yeah, I was thinking of like watching Monsters Inc. again, and I'm just kind of like, well, why have I never watched it before? And I guess I just have no interest. Yeah, it's weird. Like I used to love Toy Story. I used to love like Disney properties in general, and like, they really fell off. And now I don't even want to like support them. I don't know. Like, I'll probably buy, like, some old stuff I grew up with. Like, that's probably about it. Like, collections are probably the worst I'll ever do. Like, I didn't even buy, like, the Gargoyles collection like I was supposed to. Not the show. Like, there was apparently a Gargoyles, like, video game attached. And it looked like some weird, like, Demon Crest type thing. And I'm just like, hell yeah. But, like, I don't know. I love Gargoyles in general. Like, super underrated show. I don't know, like, didn't it feel like Disney used to produce, like, really crazy, like, high-quality stuff like that all the time? Like, the 90s is full of stuff like that. Like Gargoyles and just that kind of thing. Even a normal this mode is obnoxious. Is this the level I rage quit on? I think it was. Like, I just hate like the books and just everything that's going on. Like, I just don't find this level interesting. One of the worst levels in the game, I think. I just don't find it fun. Like, I think it's lazy. Like, in general, like, World 5 is the hardest world if it's the one that's not very fun, because... Oh, that's hilarious. Like, World 5 is just like, oh, there's a lot of fruit. Like, okay. Like, is that it? Like, there's nothing else to it. Like, I think there's one really good, like, Rocket Barrel stage, but, like, other than that, I think in general, the world. I I don't know. Every time I play World 5, it's kind of like how I feel about like Returns and like World 8. I think 7 and 8, where it's just kind of like, okay. I mean, I kind of feel that way about the original DKC too, where like all the best levels are in the beginning, and then like they just feel like they run out of ideas. Like one of the big criticisms for this game when it came out was that like, the final world is just a rehash of a bunch of levels from DKC 1, but Donkey Kong Country Returns 1. But like, no, I think that was well handled. Like, it's better than most final areas in Donkey Kong Country games, I think. They do have a tendency of burning out, I think. Yeah, this is the Rocket Barrel section I was mentioning. I love how this looks like a playable cartoon. It really looks like something out of a show. Yeah, we didn't get this far in Hong Kong. Oh, wow. Yeah, next weekend I think we'll finish it. Yeah, next weekend will be the 20th anniversary. The 10th anniversary on it. So that might actually be a good time to finish the game. So next week. Yeah, the final boss is obnoxious, but I think we can beat it. World 6 is not as bad. Is pretty quick. So. Damn it. Yeah, the quarterly call. Yeah, I imagine they'll deny the rumors. That might be why they're not talking about the rumors now, because they just know if they make a big deal about it, that they're gonna address it at the meeting. So that might be why, because that's been what's happened. That's what's been happening in the past couple of years. Is that like they ramp up the Switch rumors right away, like right at the start of the year, right like on January 1st. You can check RGT85's videos, like that's what he does, and then like they'll get asked about it in the meeting, and they'll just be like, no, we're not doing that, and then like they have to do damage control. So it seems like they've scaled it back a little bit this year. They haven't been talking about Switch 2 much at all. And I think that's why they're waiting for the meeting before like making damage control videos. Yeah, they've really overplayed their hand. I think you have people like Demish like calling them out all the time. Like I'm calling them out. Like they've really antagonized a good. They really antagonized a good portion of like the audience. Like it's just not something that people listen to anymore. And again, like this goes into what I was saying, like about how gaming journalism and gaming YouTubers have become irrelevant. But like people do not like them. So. Yeah, but I would like to see like a Nintendo Direct before the meeting. But yeah, it might be just after it. Yeah, I don't remember this level at all. Yeah, World 5 is the worst, I think. Like, every time I play it, I'm just kind of like, really? Oh man, look, there are axes that are chopping the fruit in half. Like, really? This is what they came up with? Like, it's not a cool jungle area, like, it's a fruit island. Like, really? Whoa. I want to eat something. What do I want to eat? I haven't eaten a ton lately. I waste away my years, but remember my bullshit. Never to trust myself, those who trust in me. Okay. Okay. Okay, I gotta... Yeah, what are we gonna play after this? I love this game, but I think I am about ready to stop. We'll come back to it next week. Oh, fuck! Ah, damn it. Yeah, what are we playing after this? Yeah, Splatoon 3 maybe? I don't know, I don't really feel like Oh, right, really? Yeah, it's not a great level. Now, what do you guys think? Another cut arm? Holy shit, what the fuck was that? The next Arcade every turn. Yeah, I want it to be tonight. Like, I think I will, like, take the time to do it tonight. It'll be, like, a hot tub deep dive. I want to get a hold of, like, the actual, like, full stream, and then, like, edit it, and then, like, do a team's dive, and, like, kill his mindset, like, what's actually happening. I would like to do it, but I don't know where, like, if they've posted, like, the full thing. Like, Alyssa has, like, 10 minutes worth of footage. It's actually a little bit more than that. I would like to see the entire thing, like, unedited, because there were times where, like, Kayla would say something, and, like, I would really want to know what she said. Masterpiece? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to... I did a live show last night. That's basically like a live Arcade Retardation. We watched like his coverage of the Mick Mulholland trial case. The complaint. Well, here we go. the WWE guy. Yeah, there was definitely plenty of Ricada retardation to be out there. It's not edited though. It's like 3 hours. Yeah, there's plenty of cringe things there. Yeah, I haven't been able to make them as much as I want. Even though, like, I want to keep making them, but like the issue for like it takes a while for like Nick to do something that's like worth talking about. Cause like until Kayla like appeared on the hot tub stream, it felt like nothing was happening. Like Kiwi Farms was legit saying that like there's nothing been happening. Cause like there are long periods of time where we don't get any like real like updates on like where Ricada's at right now, what's happening, and like basically all we know is like what Nick tells us, and like it's very suggestive, but at the same time, like he's a proven liar, and yeah, like if he's not like drunk, he's not gonna like slip and say something he's not supposed to not say, right? Like I would say it's the drinking that brings out like the completely ridiculous statements like this was never a law channel, and like the whole like my wife's body was destroyed thing. It's always the same spot. Like wow. Like again, January was like he was cutting back on the drinking on shows specifically, so that's probably why we didn't get like a lot of just ridiculous things this past month. But now it's over, and yeah, it's back to the usual. I find it interesting that he did at least try to like pretend to be not drinking. Like he was definitely still drinking, but he cut back on it for the month. Yeah, because I think you can go back to the streams and you can see that like he wasn't drinking all that. Not on stream. And that's like probably his biggest problem is the drinking. Like, because like he was always a degenerate, but like when he wasn't drinking, he was able to put on the facade and like pretend that like he was a real practicing attorney. But like when he's drunk, he just kind of like you can't like maintain the illusion. Okay. Oh, that got yanked out. I don't understand how this works. Yeah, I'm surprised at how people will go back and watch like really old Ricada retardation from like a long time ago. Medicare just shat heavily on Ricada? Oh, hang on. Oops. Okay, wow. Okay, finally. Holy shit, he's actually addressing this?
Look, I seriously asked him. Like Ricada, before the stream, I asked him. To watch the clip, I seriously asked him, did you actually give Ralph legal advice? Did you tell him he could masturbate on people's graves? It was legal in the state of New York. And Nick was a little fucked up over this. So he made a clip. He wanted me to play it for you. In response to Ralph's claim that he had given him legal advice and you could masturbate on graves. And I told him, okay, I'll play it for everybody, Nick.
That AI generated, it's like,
Oh shit. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I mixed up the clips. That's him singing to the tranny, the catfish. I'm sorry, that was the wrong Nick Arcana clip.
oh
So
no.
sorry. Looks like I misplaced him addressing what Ralph said, and I played him singing a love serenade to a man in a dress. That is my mistake, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm fucking Boomer Jim.
Funniest gin clip I've seen in a long time. Holy shit.
Boomer Jim, boomering it up. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Nick, if you're watching this, you might want to sit down and brace yourself. Take the whiskey bottle out first. I played the wrong clip. I played the wrong clip. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah, finally, Reddickers. Yeah, Nick's getting roasted. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if like there's a. Yeah, I'm sure Alyssa will be on that tonight. But yeah, I'll do a reaction video when it comes out. Yeah, awesome. I mean, I mean, one of the reasons I was mad at Jim was because like he wasn't shitting on Ricada enough. Like he ignored it last live stream, but yeah, the fact is he's going after Nick now. Wow. That's nice to see. It's becoming more mainstream, more popular. I mean, it should have happened a long time ago, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know anything about that claim that Ralph made about like the masturbating on people's graves thing. That just seems like just. Ugh. I don't know. I didn't actually see him say that, so I can't confirm. I don't know. Jim sounds perfectly fine. Weirdly, he seems like he's his normal self, like his old self. Really. Yeah, I might actually have to watch that stream if he's like openly shitting on Vegeta. I don't know. But if you want someone to shit on Ricada, and who's been doing on it longer and better, like, watch my show. Like, come on, we were talking about Ricada too. Yeah, we're gonna have to play something else. I'm just like getting tired of it. I just do not like this world. Every time I do it, I'm just kind of like, okay. Yeah. I'm tired. What am I gonna eat? You know, I'm talking about food for forever now. Yeah, like it. Jim might not know this, but like last night, Nick was actually asked about like the Mandy thing on stream, and he was like, "What do you?" Well, the super chat was like, "Oh, what do you think about Mandy, the tranny catfish you?" And he's just like, "I don't." And then he just like ignores the question. Like, what a fucking retard! Like, it's so frustrating that he seriously like tries to just like downplay he did that. Like. Oops. Yeah, it's weird seeing Nick become a homosexual because, like, you know, I've always been like open about how much I don't like them, but like seeing it happen to Nick has really like kind of made me realize like why Just like... Oh, here we go. Really? Yeah, how many more levels after this? Yeah, worst world in the game for sure. Like, there are no good levels in World 5. Like, I just don't know. What were they thinking, really? Yeah, World 6, I think, is a couple of good ones. But yeah, worst world in the game for sure. Yeah, what am I playing next? Okay. Splatoon 3, Hitman. Ooh, we should do Hitman. Yeah. Yeah, I actually managed to find the 2 targets. Like, I've been playing casually off stream, and I managed to find the 2 targets. I managed to kill one, but I got killed, like, when I tried to strangle the other in front of everyone. Like, for some, I don't know why, but it's like the strangle thing doesn't work sometimes, and I don't know why. Like, I have it equipped and everything, but I just don't. I've been bungling it, but whatever. Yeah, I think I want to play Hitman. All right. Yeah, I've been really enthusiastic about Blood Money. Like, I'm shocked at how much I like it. It might be a new favorite stealth game. I mean, I like the fact that it actually like challenges you. It's not like you know, a basic triple A game. I don't know. I said the same thing about like Deus Ex Human Revolution when I first played it. Like, oh, this might be a new favorite, but I hate that fucking thing. Okay. We gotta eat food. Yeah, what do you think? Blood Money? Or should I beat the world? I have a. Yeah, I forgot I still have a couple of brownies. You want that, Mama? Okay. Okay, Hitman, I think. Is this version of the game like an Nintendo Switch exclusive? That'd be cool if Nintendo was able to like get an audience in these games on Switch.
Yeah,
Rick Henderson, first edition.
he's expecting you. This way.
Rick Henderson. I've been looking forward to this. As have I, Mr. Alexander.
Don't let's stand on ceremony. Call me Jack.
Rick.
Make yourself comfortable, Rick. I'll be right with you. I admire your work. Real journalism.
Thanks. I thought we'd start with your thoughts on the White House attack. Then discuss your tenure as director of the FBI, post-retirement reflections, whatever, and...
Rick.
All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Yeah, I've been trying to get better at the game, so. Damn it, really? I'm just an innocent guard. I didn't do anything. Yeah, so much for being better at the game, huh? How do they recognize me on sight? Like that. Hmm.
Fernando Delgado es un hombre maravilloso.
Okay. 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 Wait, what? Huh? Wait. What did I do? Wait. What did I do? Did I have the wrong gun? Okay. Like I said, like I've been having fun playing this game, but like there's definitely just, like the jank to it is just kind of. And it's part of the reason I like it so much, but at the same time, it's like.
Fernando Delgado es un hombre maravilloso.
see me. That is weird. Hmm.
Fernando Delgado es un hombre maravilloso.
Yeah, I bought it already. Yeah. Well, I mean, I have it pre-ordered. Yeah, so yeah, I'll be playing it. Yeah, it's probably the next game I'm gonna get actually. Uh, yeah, I don't understand why this game is so janky. Like with Metal Gear, you always know like why and how you get spotted. It feels like really natural on this. Like I've been struggling trying to figure out like the enemy AI and how best to approach situations. Yeah, so you release the button to strangle him. Yeah, so I found the first guy. He's up playing violin on the second floor here. But I haven't been able to sneak past the guards without killing a bunch of people. Uh He's a really good player, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna wait for that asshole to turn around. And we're gonna. Oh fuck! Yeah, let's get this guy out of the way. Yeah, I'm starting to get into the game. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Can I drag him out of the door? Well, like, what was the gun that I picked up? Like, well, do you have to be using guns? Like, I think if you're carrying a certain weapon, they'll notice something's up. But... What's going on? What's with the ominous music? things to go. I'm surprised how quickly they were able to catch on to what they were doing. What? How do they know it's me? Yeah, where do I go now? Yeah, okay, so I killed them both. Okay, what do I need to do? Escape. Well, where do I... How do I escape? Like... I just go where I came from? Like, there was a plane. Am I supposed to take off in the plane? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go on the plane. Ah. I don't know where you're supposed to go to leave, right? Like, how do you leave the area?
Fernando Delgado es un hombre maravilloso.
Quiero una toma para mostrar la hacienda, ¿eh? Con un movimiento de cámara y toda la recepción.
I don't know. So that guy is like not a guard, but he's not a guard. Like, I don't understand why sometimes going through that door works and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, there's a guard there. Okay. I guess maybe he just sees you sometimes. Yeah, what? Who makes a game where you have to hold, like, let go of a button to do something? That makes no sense to me. Okay, that's so janky. All right, well,
Propiedad privada, amigo.
he can run it. This game is like really particular. The guardians aren't idiots. It's one of the things I like about this. All right. Get over here. Let me. Okay. Yeah, they saw me immediately. What's the best way to deal with these guys? Let's see. I have binoculars, fiber wire, detonator, mine, sedative syringe. trying to think of what the easiest way this would be to do is. Mine? Maybe I could use the mine, but you don't see that? How does the coin work? It's supposed to lure out like guards, but I don't see that happening. Aren't you not supposed to be in here? Okay. Oh, come on. What were they thinking? So I can't pick the lock. And I guess I could just shoot them both, but... I want to be stealthy. I can't believe these guys haven't stopped me yet. I want him to come in here. Okay, why is this guy clipping through the wall? guy's just staring at me for throwing change everywhere. You get him to move. Okay.
¿Qué sería eso?
They aren't very, aren't very responsive. Why is he not turning around? I don't... I guess I could just use the gun, but... Why doesn't it work properly? I don't understand.
¡Frénelo! ¡Stop! ¡Alguien!
que obtener la firma de Red Stanton. Si no, mi mujer me va a matar.
Tenemos una noticia importante. Las agencias de noticias están informando que el gobierno ha firmado un acuerdo de extradición entre Estados Unidos y Canadá.
Okay, got him.
Okay, so I got them both, but how do I leave? Yeah, so I had to figure out that you had to use the plane. Weird. Okay, well I beat the level. I mean, that wasn't a smooth, like, super badass hop, but caught on camera. Oh wow. He made $400,000 from that. Wow. Yeah, I like this game. I think there are other Hitman games on Switch, so that might be worth checking out.
The scoop of the century is a couple of wine guys getting whacked in Chile?
It wasn't the victims that caught my eye. It was their killer. I believed it was Mr. 47.
The bald killer clone? Come on, Jack. He's an urban legend. Even the CIA and your own FBI say he doesn't exist.
We say a lot of things, Rick. It's part of the job. Delgado was a very successful man. Successful men in that part of the world tend to be, well, call it security conscious. Not many people could have done this thing solo.
So you went running after a myth?
Myth? No. It merely caught my attention. One of my CIA friends was also intrigued. The opera incident heightened our curiosity. Have a look.
Okay. I am intrigued by this game. I hope that like it turns out to be one of my favorites, but I don't know. Oh no! Juveniles of both sexes. Implying there are only two, huh? Pokemon Black and Pokemon Blue.
Back off.
How about his house is this tight? I've never been to one. There was a guy I worked with who was a trained opera singer, but mm.
Waiting.
I guess this is how Hitman works, that you just go to a new level, and then you have to figure out how the layout looks. And where the guy you're supposed to kill is. Uh... I'm hungry. What am I gonna eat?
Propriété privée, mon vieux. Fiche le camp.
Tired of this damn opera house. An awfully twitchy type. He's born twitchy. Don't know what he's afraid of.
Yeah, he's behind that door.
Propriété privée, mon vieux. Fiche le camp.
I think it was him hanging out the window. Do you think I could have just shot him and left? Yeah, that's one of the things I like about the game is that, like, how you approach situations is entirely up to you. I guess in the higher settings, maybe guards will come after you for doing more stuff, but I haven't technically done anything wrong yet, so. Yeah, I don't have a sniper rifle, so I can't look. Oh, wow, guards are still moving. Wow, even when you have the map open. That's interesting. Okay.
Excusez-moi, je ne crois pas que vous devriez être ici.
Let you just walk around like this? I'm shocked I have as much free reign as I do. These guards are useless.
Allez, casse-toi, mon pote. T'as rien à faire ici.
Uh, I guess I need a disguise.
He was born twitchy. Don't know what he's afraid of here.
So what disguise would work? Security or this handyman position? Is that what you have to do? Is like watch NPCs and how they act? Yeah, it looks like the handyman's gonna be let through just fine. Yep, okay. So, we'll have to take out the handyman. Okay, okay.
Getting tired of this.
But yeah, I think I am done with the game for now. I get burned out playing the game. It's weird. What do you guys think? Another Code R? Dragon Quest Monsters? Yeah, I think we're gonna stream Dragon Quest Monsters, for a bit. Oh wow, the viewers went up quite a lot. Oh, I probably should eat some more apples. Let's see. I wonder if we're gonna get like the Dark Prince 2 or something. Why were there 3 Joker sequels? That kind of confuses me. Cause like Monsters 2 is like Jokers, right? So why are there sequels to the sequel? I don't understand that at all. Apparently, we never got the third one either, which is interesting. The Weston. I imagine Square was doing everything they possibly could to stay out with it. Yep, I am addicted to this game for sure. Yeah, I want these monsters. Look at this. Like, look how badly I'm getting stopped now. And I beat the boss in the last area. Like, every time this happens, you go to a new area. And for some reason, the monsters are so much stronger here. It's really frustrating. Yeah, the grinding in this game, I think, is a little much. Yeah, I can't weaken them and then scout them because I just end up killing them instead. Eh. apples are way too big. Like, and I like apples, but like, why am I munching on it for like 5 minutes straight? It's like, okay, I'm done now, but I can't like leave it for later. So yeah, this is what I've been doing on Lee Lives for the past several days, is just playing this game, desperately trying to beat it, so I can do something else with my life. Like, I'm really anxious to beat this game, and I'm close, but yeah, I'm still not there. Okay, here they go. I keep having to go back to Rose Hill because like all my guys just keep getting wrecked. And that was the good half of my team too. Wow.
Zoom!
Really? That's weird. Yeah, I've seen that where like they're trying to come after people and like this is why I've been telling people like not to comment. Is because like people have been like trying to come after you. I don't know. The more they do that, the worse they work out. That's the thing. All right. Yeah, I'm comfy playing some Dragon Quest Monsters. I want one of those bone dragons. I want like a lot of these things. I want another centaur. I want, man. I like the monsters in this area for sure. I guess we could like boot up that Medicare stream.
Now!
Oh, hello. Thanks for the subscription. Or the super chat, I should say. Subscription. I saw the S and I was just like, wait, subscription? No, that's a super chat. Yeah, thank you. You are all window-licking morons to accept what this lying piece of shit says at face value. He always uses his kids as a shield for not doing his job. Are you talking about Nick Rekieta or James Rolfe? It's hilarious. He was off on a booze and drug-filled bender and blew off his job for multiple days. Okay. That is crazy. Okay. And my guys cannot even survive like a handful of battles right now. I mean, we're grinding for this reason, but like again, this is why Dragon Quest Monsters is like the ridiculous. Yeah, this is the grindiest game ever. Okay, it's not that grindy. Like, I don't even think it's as bad as like Dragon Quest 7. Like Dragon Quest 7, I remember like grinding a lot. Like, I don't think it's as bad as Dragon Quest 7. But Dragon Quest 7 like works because, you know, it's actually well thought out and actually has an interesting plot. I love Dragon Quest 7. Okay. Yeah, Jim has commented on the Ricada thing, which is interesting. Like, that might be the subject of a Ricada retardation in the future. Like, I want to do the hot tub thing first, but it's interesting he's finally spoken out about it now. Larissa Ravencroft? Oh, come on. No. Kiwi Farms, no. I hate the fact that I know who that is. The whole right-wing grifter spear can just die. Come on, I've been saying it should die for a while. I released a statement a couple of days ago about how I'm sick of these people. And Jim comes out and suddenly he's the savior. No, fuck you. I've been speaking out about right-wing grifters for quite a while now. Like, damn it. Like, damn it. Like, damn it, Jim. Okay, whatever. That annoys me. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that. I even already did like the Battle of Jim's Driveway in Internet Blood Sports, the novella story that nobody read. Well, no, that wasn't Jim versus Ralph. That was PPP versus Ralph. But you know, it happened on Jim's Driveway, like just like okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Let's boot up the Medicare stream. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, should we watch it on YouTube? I guess we should. Is it over now? Mr. Medicare. Yeah, incel. Oh, incel. Okay. Yeah, Alyssa. Yeah, I knew Alyssa would do it.
Could lose a little.
I knew you would. Okay.
A little life coaching advice right now? Senor Ethan Ralph.
This is Alyssa
I don't know
Clips,
if
by
you
the
know
way.
this, but he's in Mexico. I like to tell people that quite a bit. But let's get on to the show proper, folks. Because you came out here to learn how to woo a lady. And we need to learn from a man's man.
Oh no!
And that real alpha male brain butter.
He does this stream like really. Ah.
Penis pudding, vitality drinking kind of guy. The kind of guy that's got a poster of Andrew Tate on his wall. Masturbates on screen because he don't give a fuck. The kind of guy that's willing to strong arm a woman because he knows that's what they like. Women like a lot of things. Mr. Ethan Ralph knows what all of those are.
I don't know. Jim is yeah, he's definitely not as fun as he used to be. He's not as sharp. That's been that's obvious to me even just listening to this now.
Wild dogs in the street, a metal shed with a $400 rent. Not enough money to buy proper food, but to eat tortas every day, all day. I mean, all day long. those of you that don't know Spanish, torta means sandwich. Apparently, when you call it a torta, it becomes a magical thing that Americans can't get their hands on. Well, our man's man has put together a little primer on how to treat the ladies, how to woo the women, and how to win them over.
Oh
We're gonna go
no.
step by step, looking at how that is. But first, we need to acknowledge that he's had a bit of a tough week. All right, he had his heart broken a little bit.
A tough week? Try like last month, a couple of years. Like the kill streak has been like, he had that huge peak in like 2018 or whatever, and it's been a downhill spiral ever since. Like a bad week? Try a bad life. Like damn.
Let's do a little before.
And it's all his fault, by the way. I don't feel sorry for Ralph.
There's Ralph.
Let's make that clear.
Shit to people, calling him fat and stupid. How he's out there balling, and then in 24 hours, that's the end. Oh, so sad. The young lady in the picture with him.
And she looks like.
Can I name hostages on YouTube? Is that allowed?
What the fuck? She's actually hot. Wait. What the fuck, Ralph? Oh, wait, no, hang on. Oh, was this years ago? Oh no, okay.
I think it is. It's part of the news. So I can say Denny. Let's say Denny. That's Denny. Denny there. Poor hostage has been released, thankfully. She's
Oh, God.
safe and sound. Hopefully Tucker can cover that for us later. Well, he had his relationship break. It's very sad. It's no fault of his own. I mean, he is a ladies' man. He loves the women, and he treats them so well. I'm not sure what could have possibly happened between him and Denny for her to break off the relationship. We'll just have to go step by step and figure it out. It's a bit of a mystery. Like I said, he's had a bit of a tough week. You've got Josh Moon from goddamn Josh Moon over on Kiwi fucking Farms, raising $35,000 to $40,000 for a legal defense of his website. Probably really pisses Ralph off because Ralph shit talks him relentlessly. Now Josh is going to be fighting to keep his website up. It's different, I don't know what they are, Josh. I haven't been paying attention. But he's getting fucked with by companies, raised a bunch of money. I know that pisses Ralph off, so it's plenty to mention. So we've got talking about his girlfriend. One of his blood smart enemies is making ridiculous buku bucks right now. And you can kind of see that because, Ralph did a stream where he begged a little bit. He kind of got on his knees and begged like a little bitch. You gotta see his little pigger tits flopping in the wind. You want to see, Chet? Do you want to see his little pigger tits flopping in the wind? There are 4 of them. It'll cause gale force winds. They'll be hurricane-like. They might kill people.
Like I don't know. Here's my thing about Rob. Like, what is his long-term plan? Like begging on the internet so you can go around park. Who would support that really? Like.
Okay, I'm the Gulf of Mexico, but I'm willing to play it. I don't care. Let them drown. I just made fun of a man having a stroke. I have no soul. Shall we play it? Shall we play him begging like a little bitch? I think we should.
But you know that I think we could raise $20,000 to have me and Jim face off. Zoom! I'm not kidding.
Wait, what? 20,000? Jim probably would make that with like 2 live streams. Like he had like 7,000 viewers tonight. Like assuming his RPM is okay. Like how much would he make on ad revenue through that? Like that's not like. Yeah, his audience is really, really generous. So like, yeah, if he has enough pay pigs, let's see, 7,000. If all of them gave him, let's see, $100. I don't know. Like, yeah, that seems a little bit unreasonable. He does have some like big pay pigs though.
In an actual arena, I'm thinking.
Down at the farm, in the pig pen. Farmer Jim with his Jake Gyllenhaal muscle.
I'm sick of these guys like seriously pretending that they're gonna fight. Like that really upsets me. Like, come on, bro. You're not gonna fight anybody. You're a bitch.
Get chuck corn cobs in my fat ass while I run around go wee wee wee.
$20,000. Now we.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I would pick one judge. He would pick one judge.
Just in case you're curious, this fat degenerate, this fucking retrograde, I can't quite saying that right, wants me to fly down to Mexico to mud wrestle his fat ass for 20 grand. I don't know why he thinks I'll raise 20 grand. If he wants to watch a pig getting slaughtered, they can watch a video on fucking YouTube. But apparently, $20,000. Jim, you just got to sign up $20,000 to come down here and mud wrestle with me. Just get naked in the mud with me. Big old bully.
And then somebody else would have to pick another judge. I don't know who that other person. Like, we don't trust anybody. That's the only thing. And I don't wanna set up. Like, I want an actual judgment.
Oh, you're tempting God with that one. I don't know if somebody living your life should be saying something like, I want actual judgment. I can feel the clouds moving above my fucking head just playing this clip right now. Yahweh's up there, and so is Zeus. They all got together. Holy shit, Ralph. The Pantheon, as well as the guy who does it on his own, they're all together. They're holding hands, just charging up their lightning bolts. Let's not talk about judgment when we're Ethan Ralph.
Do you think it's fair to beat up an old man with cancer? No, maybe not, but like, no, I'm serious. Jim would want way more. You're a fucking skank, bitch. Are you fucking serious? Jim would want way more.
Now, I want you to notice how fucking mad he's about to get. Just focus in on his fat, fucking pudgy little face. Give a good old look at how mad he gets at the thought. And, like, he thinks he's going to come to me and say, hey, $20,000, and I'm going to be like, having to drop on my knees and be like, oh my God, put it in my mouth. And then somebody's like, no, Jim would want more. Now watch how pissed he gets.
He used to say he didn't want any money, you fucking skank. Fuck out of here, Gamergate retread whore. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, Jim used to be about no money, no hats, no merchandise, no subscriptions, no nothing, no memberships. That's what he was all about. Oh, and now he would want way more than $20,000 fucking dollars? Well, guess what? $20,000 would change the lives of many people in this chat, me included, motherfucker.
Now, I don't know if you heard that. I've got a mental death, so I'll try to recreate it. But there was a bang sound. That was him accidentally bumping in. I'm not kidding. He lives in a metal shed. Ethan Ralph, I'm not
Really?
kidding with you. Ethan Ralph lives in a $400 metal shed in Mexico, hiding from the cartel, and you'll find out why later. But
Oh, that's
he's
amazing.
But he let a little something slip right there. It's not so much that he's angry at Jim for wanting more than $20,000. Listen to what he says.
Dollars? Well, guess what? $20,000 would change the lives of many people in this chat, me included, motherfucker.
Oh, how many dollary dues can I count the way? Well, Ralph, I'm sure $20,000 would be life-changing. Hey, most people would appreciate it. But you're desperate for it. That's the difference.
Ah.
I mean, you are desperate for it. You've got, what, a $20,000 truck that you got on a 77-month lease, you stupid fuck? It's, what, $800 or some shit a month for that?
Wow.
$400 metal shack that you rent? The child support, the back taxes you haven't paid? Let's not forget about the strike loan, where they take money directly from every super chat you get. I don't even know how you manage that. You know, that's a fucking possible. You got the internet equivalent of a fucking payday loan. How do you do that? 20,000. Jim's gonna want that, and then he gets mad. Hey, Jim, do this event with me, and then he starts screeching.
Oh, $20,000 isn't enough for this cocksucker? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, yeah, 20 grand. 20 grand for the king ain't enough. Are you fucking absolutely kidding me?
Toss. Don't kill the guy.
Dude, I'm so close to Fed posting, like, I have to actually stop.
By the way, that wasn't me. I didn't say shit to him. I hadn't even seen this clip till well after it was, done and dusted. And he's that infuriated at the thought of me telling him no, that he's close to, he's got to have a cigarette. I made this motherfucker smoke. The thought of me telling him no was so much he picked up smoking. That's powerful. I have power over pigs. Instead of St. Patrick and the steaks, I've got St. Augustine and the piglets. So poor Ralph, literally and figuratively, poor Ralph, having a tough week, gets a relationship broken, shattered heart, finds out his blood enemy, Joshua Connor Moon, is making the buku bucks, coming around begging me for dollars, sniffing in my ass like they're fucking truffles up there. Then, of course, he accidentally lets it slip, because he's drunk and high like usual, that he's going to IFS therapy, something I've never heard of before, but internal family systems, which is a really way of, interesting way of fancying up an old Tumblrisms term. He has headmates.
Oh.
Even Ralph, I'm not even fucking joking, is going to therapy because he has headmates, not multiple personality disorder, not schizophrenia. He has invented headmates. Inside Ralph's head right now, screaming at him in Piglish, are at least 10 other Ethan Ralphs, all of different opinions, different personalities. Imagine this broke, fat motherfucker sweating to death in a metal shed in Mexico. And all he hears in his head are little Ethan Ralphs oinking at him.
Oh, no.
Never ending. Never ending oinking. Ooh, that's a tough week. Now, I know you're thinking, Jesus, man. This kind of fucking brutal, right? Dumped by your girlfriend, begging for money. People you hate are getting rich. You've got psychotic and are now going to Tumblrisms therapy for some reason because you're a little girl. I mean, how could it get worse? Well, how about masturbating on air? How about jacking off in front of an audience accidentally?
Just like DSP.
You might think I'm joking. The full clip is up. This is a little bit of a playful one. I had to edit it down to make it appropriate for, the viewing audience. I don't want to give you fucking nightmares. I'll play it for you. A little inspired by another incident. I hope you enjoy it.
No.
No good.
Oh no, it's DSP! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yes. Wait, oh shit. No, oh, I can't even look at that shit. Damn. Bring back DSP.
Oopsie daisy. Ethan Ralph's touching himself on screen.
I don't care about the act, man. I think he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, God.
That's been demonstratedly proven several times. I remember Payday 3. That was him. Like, just...
Nikki Haley. He's great going out to Nikki Haley in front of his audience, and he's so zany. Look, he doesn't even notice it. I don't blame him. His audience is like 2 people, one of which is a furry that probably enjoyed it. I do an animal. Why don't you send in one of your cherished $1 donations and tell me your stupid fucking political takes? But I won't masturbate for you like Ethan will. I'm sorry, I've got some pride. So there you are. Broke, sweating in a Mexican shack with your headmates, people making money who you hate, getting dumped, caught masturbating. So what better thing to do than to jump on air and tell people that you're going to, of course, not just come in front of your audience, but literally ejaculate on corpses. Yes, Ethan Ralph is a confirmed necrophile.
No.
His man is aroused by the dead, and he seeks to pleasure himself at graveyards.
No.
They talk about me jacking off Nikki Haley. I'm gonna jack off on your fucking casting card. You ain't gonna be able to do shit about it. You understand? I'm going to come nut all over your fucking grave. Do you understand? And if your mom is dead by then, I'm gonna come on her grave too. I'm gonna come all over your grave, and I'm gonna come all over her grave. That's what I'm gonna do to you and your mother. And you can't stop it.
It's quarterback of the league.
It's not against the law. Nick Rekieta told me that wasn't against the law.
Okay, going to Nick Rekieta for legal advice is like the worst thing you could possibly do. Okay, let me say that right now as like the creator of Rekieta Retardation. You know, the man who was ahead of the curve when it comes to Rekieta stuff. Like, no, never, ever take what Rekieta says about legal topics seriously.
Nick Rekieta told me that wasn't against. Do you understand? Nick Rekieta told me I could come on your grave.
Nick Rekieta told me I serious accusation, really. I reached out to Nick Rekieta before this stream. I asked him, to watch the clip, and then I seriously asked him, did you actually give Ralph legal advice? Did you tell him he could masturbate on people's graves, that it was legal in the state of New York? And Nick was a little fucked up over this. So he made a clip he wanted me to play for you, a response to Ralph's claim that he had given him legal advice that you could masturbate on graves. And I told him, okay, I'll play it for everybody, Nick. So here is Nick Rekieta's response.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Nick wrecked.
Oh shit. No, I'm sorry. No, I mixed up the clips. That's him singing to the tranny that catfished him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was the wrong Nick Rekieta.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. It looks like I misplaced him addressing what Ralph said, and I played him singing a love serenade to a man in a dress. That is my mistake.
Oh no, Jim, no.
Jim. Boomer Jim, boomer in it. Good to see you. What was I doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Nick, if you're watching this, I want to sit down and brace yourself. Take the whiskey bottle out first. I played the wrong clip. Wrong clip. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Oh, God. But enough of the fun times. Okay, so Ralph's had a bad week. We've all had a giggle. Mersh had some strokes. Nick's out there singing for men. But let's get down to the brass tacks, folks. Let's learn how to be a ladies' man from Ethan Ralph. I mean, you watched him. We watched some clips. Who doesn't want to emulate this guy? Getting drunk, masturbating on stream, Zanny looping, bottles smashing everywhere. Let's go for it. Now, the first thing, when it comes to wooing a woman, and you should all take notes, this is very fucking important, is it starts at an early age.
Oh.
How you treat your mother.
No.
How you treat your woman. If you want a happy relationship with a girlfriend or with a wife, you should have had a happy relationship with your mother. And Ethan is a master in having a good relationship with his mother. In fact, we happen to have some audio showing you what a good, loving, caring son Ethan Ralph truly is. You might be wondering, why would Mom be asking Ethan, if he's getting up? But then, if he's sober, well, sadly, tragically, Ethan's mother has passed away. She had an illness. And at the time, she was incredibly sick. And she had to go through something called dialysis, which is a serious medical treatment. And, for the healthiest of people out there, if you had to go through dialysis, it'd be a very fucking tough time. Something you have to do almost daily, sometimes 3 or 4 times a week. It's pretty, it's pretty time consuming. You gotta go up there for a couple hours. You have to have the machine work on you. It cycles out stuff. And of course, you need support. You need support from friends and family to help you get down there to do that. And her support was Ethan. So here she is, calling, because she has to go to fucking dialysis. And her big, dumb, fat fucking son, pilled out of his head on Xannies. He's probably someone.
Damn.
And drunk as a skunk, because he was shit-faced all night for 12 fucking hours. Has answered the phone. Let's hear how he responds to mother's request to bring her to a life-saving medical procedure.
Coming.
It's not even hot outside. You'll either get a ride from me or you'll hitchhike. Call yourself a fucking Uber. And I'm pretty sure he told her to suck a dick too in there. Well, not a little bit of a way lamp ride, if I may say so.
Damn.
Imagine your dying mother calling you for a life-saving medical procedure, and you tell her to suck your dick and to walk in the heat. The heat that day, by the way, was in the 90s. Let's hear it one more time, because we really want to build that foundation of how to love women.
That's just depressing. Shit. I don't find that funny at all. That's just depressing.
It's a little tough to listen to, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I know.
All right, somebody say audio's coming in a little low. Hopefully it's a tiny bit better. I can't really help it. The clip should be fine, though. My dulcet tones are coming in a little low. That's called being sick yourself. Luckily, my wife doesn't make me walk to dialysis. Not in dialysis, but Jesus, I hope she wouldn't make me walk to dialysis. What a cuntish thing to do. But that's little Ralphie. Little Ralphie and his mother. The mother he constantly talks about. How much he loves her and how much he misses her and how dare you ever bring her name up or talk anything about her. And when it comes to how he treats her, how he interacts with her, treats her like shit. Treats her like the stuff you wipe off the bottom of your fucking shoe. Because he's a soulless monster. Of course, after your relationship with your mother, you meet women who start to date. You get relationships. Maybe you get married. Maybe you marry a British woman who's going to become a doctor. And everybody seems to really like her, and she doesn't really have any enemies. But because you're such a reprehensible piece of shit, you completely fucking ruin the relationship because you're just a scum. Even though she sticks it out with you as you're in jail for a year, running your affairs, taking care of your business, making sure your pets are fed, doing everything you could possibly ask of her. And your horrible, caustic fucking personality destroys a relationship. And you're totally inappropriate for it. But you just can't help yourself, right? Because you're a ladies' man. And you know ladies love to be fucking threatened. So you blackmail her and bribe her and terrify her.
I'm just trying to decide, basically, how nuclear to go on my ex-wife. But I saw one of her friends stream last night, but they were bullshitting about my marriage, basically. Seemingly at the behest of my ex-wife, who, if you don't know, actually co-founded the kill stream with me, so it is pretty curious to me when I see that money-grubbing bitch send out her fucking minions. Because you're too much of a coward to come out and attack me myself, or yourself?
I'm sorry. I just gotta pause it there for a second. Let me just fill people in on this. This is to the best of my understanding. I could be wrong here. But Nora put her ass through college for an exceptionally long amount of time to become somebody in the medical field. And you live in a metal shack, you fat fucking retard pig. So what do you mean, money-grubbing bitch? How would she be a money-grubbing bitch, Ralph, if she's making 1,000 times what you make when she's sleeping at night as you work 12 hours a day? Just wanted to throw that one out there.
Well, I'll tell you what. I got a lot more to say, bitch. A whole lot fucking more to say. And people talk about you were paid off to come on the show that last time. You were paid off, you whore. You dirty fucking whore. You were paid off to come on that show. Because you're a trifling ass bitch. You never were worth a shit.
Yeah.
And I hope you fucking burn in hell. You fucking whore.
What?
Is that clear enough for you?
Come on, Ralph.
Fucking bitch. So we'll wait and see if you got the stones to show your fucking face anywhere on this fucking internet. Motherfucker. I'm just trying to...
He sounds a little bit angry, Chad. He sounds a tiny bit upset, I would say. A little bit. A little bit, if you like a little bit upset. Tiny bit upset. Oh, let me just check something here. Is he screaming at her? I'm just checking audio. Some people are saying it's coming in a little too quiet. This best I can do. I think my mic's fucked up. Oh, God, Jim, you're fucking it up. Everything's falling apart here. I'm sorry. It's just in the presence of such an alpha butter ladies, man. I just don't know how to handle it. Oh, no, it's coming in fine. You're just fucking with me. We're good. We're good. I don't believe you. You're lying to me, Chad. You're lying to me. Okay. So, ex-wife, his first love of his life, the woman that stood by him through the toughest of times. You gotta remember, Ralph is not a rich man. He never was. Nor had a great job. Plenty of opportunities to get a guy out there that would be willing to, I don't know, not treat her like shit.
No.
This fucking retard. And he was so desperate, so bad up. And if you want to know what my opinion on why she would take money from Ralph to show up on his show, she probably pitied him. Sometimes people just pity little fat piggies like you. So maybe she just felt bad. That was a mistake. So, Ralph, ladies man, loves his mother, obviously loved his ex-wife, his first wife. Well, let's not forget about the girls he's out there dating too.
He's a rapist.
He is?
Yes.
Who would he rape?
Me.
What? You were like really, oh yeah, you're really drunk.
Went in my mouth.
Oh, that's right, Alice. Shit, I forgot about Alice. So what do we have so far here? We have Ethan Ralph on tape screaming at his mother that she's, should suck a bag of dicks and walk to dialysis because he's, a reprehensible piece of shit. We have him screaming about Nora and, threatening her and talking all this tough guy shit when she's not doing anything to him. Then we got this chick named Alice who he claims is making it all up, bunch of Me Too bullshit, saying that he got her roofied and basically mouth raped her at a party. And there are multiple clips of Alice saying this and breaking down. But of course he denies it. It's just more Me Too lip shit stuff that Ralph is out there saying is bullshit. Clearly there wouldn't be a pattern of behavior here for our ladies, man. Let's move on. Let's see. Is there a pattern of behavior? How about baby mama number one? Let's see. There's an old clip. Let's give it a listen to.
In the first Jenga Blood, you mentioned Medicare, and I'm literally reading his timeline, and I swear to God, I guess Gator's on with Rand. He said, this never happened. Like, I don't even know where he got this from at all. He said he grabbed his pregnant girlfriend by her throat while he was drunk and high and dragged her out of the house, is the claim that Medicare is making on Twitter.
Well, that wasn't the claim that he was making on Twitter. That was the claim that your ex was making on Twitter. When Augusto Pinochet asked, did Ralph grab you by the throat and harm you the night when Pantsu accused him of rape? To which she responds, he grabbed my arm. I think there was a misconception with Gator on that aspect. He did take me out of the house, however. Riley tried to stop me because he was scared of what Ralph would do to me next, based on what he had said. Ralph may use my pregnancy to get back, to get him off, to get him to back off. Follow-up to that was, he did grab you by the throat another time, though, right? That's when you did leave? Yes. When I left, he grabbed me by the throat, which is why I think T got confused of the nights. November would have been the time I left, and he grabbed my throat. So now we've got the next woman that Ralph was with, after the last woman. Okay, well, let's back up first. First, he screams at his mother. Then he threatens his ex-wife. Then he gets accused of raping a woman in her mouth. And here's the baby mama number one saying that he not only, physically dragged her around, but grabbed her by her fucking throat. Now watch his reaction to this, because he's going to go off on Gator, because of course this is all Gator's fault. Oh, goddamn, Gator.
Which I don't even know, like, that's just complete fantasy. Like, I don't even know where that came from in the slightest. I mean, like, literally, they're just making up complete fan fiction, and Gator did this. The whole reason I put his information out there, now I didn't dox him myself, but I put out that he was in Carolina, and that his name is Brian, and all this stuff, and then Zoom doxed him the next day. The reason I did that was because he was on Kino Casino, and he's like, yeah, I know for a fact that Ralph runs Pantsu's accounts, and this and that, like, literally just making up stuff wholesale. And I was like, okay, well, if you want to just make up shit wholesale and try to fucking, like, torpedo me with just absolute lies, by the way, there's a lot of real shit that I've done that you can talk about. You're just gonna go out there and just make shit up? Okay, fuck you. Your information's not private with me. I don't give a fuck. You wanna try to lie about me and fucking libel me, bitch? Fuck you. Fuck your information, and I'll be goddamn, because if you actually did fucking say that, you're looking at a fucking lawsuit, goddammit, and I'm not fucking kidding at all.
You see how he misplaces his anger? He gets angry at Gator, accusing Gator, but Gator's not even in this screen cap. Gator's not a part of this fucking screen cap. There's a conversation going on other people. Gator's making shit up, but it's pretty clear what's being said there. But of course, all women are liars. Ralph's mom's a liar, Nora's a liar, Alice is a liar, Faith Faith is a liar. You know, Harry Morris is a liar when he put this out. Now this is something. I could read you the tweet, but I'm just gonna let you listen to the audio. You know, baby mama number one had some, allegations against him. Wife number one, apparently very, not treated very well. So what about baby mama number two, wife number two? Well, let's listen to some secretly recorded audio tape. Because Ralph said he doesn't threaten people, he doesn't threaten women, he doesn't do any of that. Clearly. Well, ladies, man, this Lothario knows how to treat him. Gotta wind up that wrist and hit him real good. What a loving man. Clean that shit up. You're not gonna have million down. You're not gonna talk to me like this. Oh, it gets better. Might be wondering, what is he cleaning up? Or what is he asking her to clean up? His piss bottles. I'm not even joking. You know, some of the clips I'll edit in bottle clinking sounds or laughs, but he actually urinates in piss bottles. This disgusting pig you're seeing on screen pisses in Medela bottles and lets them collect at his hoofs. And then he knocks them over in little piggy rage fits and makes the women around him clean them up. That's what he's angry about. He's demanding she clean up his piss, his literal piss. See, it's always a good sign in a relationship when you start it with, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to hurt you. Do you understand? Do you understand? Please don't put Did you hear that? He said, I'm not going to hurt you. And this is hard to pick up. I tried to boost the audio of this. But she says, please don't put your hands on me again. Do you understand? Put my hands on you. I'm gonna put my hands on you, and you're not gonna try to stop me. And if you try to stop me, I'm gonna fucking kill you. That's Ethan Ralph. That's Ethan Oliver Ralph of the Kill Stream, telling his wife, who is raising the child he created in their house together, that he's gonna put his hands on her, and if she tries to stop him, he will fucking kill her. To all those conservative guests that go on the Kill Stream and talk about, traditionalist values and nationalism, talk about the nuclear family and how important that is. Why are you going on a stream with a man that treats women like this? I know you can do the Me Too bullshit and lip cuck this, lip cuck that, but he treated his mother like shit. You heard that. Treated his wife like shit. You heard that. And you can hear him clearly on audio saying he would kill his wife. As she begs him not to hurt her again. What the fuck is the matter with you? And why should I listen to any of you scummy little grifting fucks when it comes to conservatism or traditionalism or anything political or anything to do with society as you bitch and moan about tranny story hour at the library when you're willingly associating with a piece of shit like this? Maybe you should, I don't know, leap off a fucking bridge. This audio is. We just hear a lot of fabric moving around. which is a good strategy. This fat pig probably can't catch her. But I think it's pretty clear what the fuck is going on here. And it's important, and I know we're going through some older stuff, but it's important you understand the history of it before we get into some more of the recent allegations. So here's Ethan Ralph, high on pills, drunk off his ass, physically threatening his wife. She's scared. You can hear it in her voice. He's
Oops.
already admitted, you can hear in the audio that this has happened before, and he doesn't give a shit. He's going to do it
What do
again.
you reckon?
Demanding she clean up his piss because he's a giant fucking baby. He can't do it himself, can't use a toilet like a human male that's above the age of 3. Here he is, telling her she's a worthless piece of shit because his child screams in the background. You know, the majority of the time I like to make jokes, and we do. We like to make jokes over here. Have good chuckle over here. But this is really who Ethan is. There's no excuse for this. This isn't having a bad day. This isn't an addict struggling with a tough time. There are a lot of addicts.
Good to see you.
A lot of people out there that are alcoholics or pill poppers that don't beat their wives, that don't get accused of raping women, that don't tell their mother to suck dick and walk to their dialysis appointment because they still have a shred of fucking decency in them because their personal plate is a personal one. They don't use it as an excuse to bully women and to hurt them. So yeah, we like to have laughs over here, like to have jokes. But this man is a monster. And I just want to show you how much of a monster he is by laying it out piece by piece and bit by bit.
Come again. Good to see.
Maybe thinking, God damn, that poor kid, right? The poor daughter. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's get into this. So you hear the daughter crying in the background. What does Ralph think about his daughter? You know, if he thinks of his mom like he does, and his wife's girlfriends like he does, how does he refer to his little bundle of joy? His daughter, who's not even a year old at the time this came out.
57%. The baby's crying, so you have to go downstairs. Bring her up here. She bit me really hard. On your titty? Fuck, what a bitch.
What a bitch. My little daughter is a bitch. My wife is a stupid fucking whore that can't do anything right. She's fucking worthless, and my daughter's a stupid fucking bitch. What a guy. Amanda Morris has absconded with my child in New York City. We had an argument at the airport and no charges, of course. It was an argument on the plane. Like literally nothing. But now she has my daughter, or she's disappeared with my daughter out in New York City. Excuse me, officer. My fucking whore is absconded with my dumb little bitch. Can you please bring them back so I can beat them? I need somebody to clean up my fucking piss bottles. Yeah, that's right. She tried to run. She tried to run a year before she finally got free. She ran when Ralph went out of the country. He kept her fucking passport hidden. He hid his wife's passport so she couldn't leave him. And she ran for the hills to a family she was not really that close with at the moment because she basically was in a fight with them, living around him, being told to treat them like shit. You know, like how cults will cut you off from people? Ralph does that with women. So he made sure that, she did not have a good relationship with her father, sister, her mother, grandparents. Isolate her, keep her lonely in a country she can't speak the language of, stuck watching a kid being terrorized, apparently. And she ran for it. Absolutely ran for it. And you could see when things really started going downhill, because, you know, he's Mr. Big Bucks, well, he's a big butt, Big Bucks Buku boy over here. Check this out. This is on stream, where she had the balls to say something. You remember in the audio where he's the secretly recorded audio where he's screaming, $1 million, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. This is what that's about. She asked this cheap piece of shit to buy her a video game. A singular video game. One video game. This is a guy that brags about making a bunch of money, selling merchandise, hitting goals, going out to eat fancy restaurants, and smoking cigars. And his wife, who watches his kid all day and cleans his piss up, wants a single video game.
What game was it?
Check this out.
Get out of here with that Harry Potter game.
No. Do you want to play it?
We should have a fundraiser.
Have a PS5.
Fundraiser.
Fundraiser.
If you weren't gonna do a show today, I was gonna do a fundraiser.
Fundraise your ass up out of this room while I do my show.
What?
Love it. You had no content beside me.
Yeah, right.
Oh, no. He wouldn't buy her Harry Potter? Like, come the fuck on. You piece of shit. Like, come on.
Let's have content. Nigga, I invent content. Get the fuck up out of here. I'm the king of content.
You invent content because you don't prepare.
I would never have to prepare. I'm a walking, living. Would you like to take over right now?
You know, I have to say, too, because we haven't really gotten to the proper thing that she said yet. Nail on the head. You don't prepare and you have no content. If you've watched a Ralph stream in like the last 7 months, it's him high off his ass and drunk as a skunk with nothing to do but watch CNN. She was absolutely savagely right on this.
Right now, I have a screaming baby downstairs.
No, do you think you could do it better? Is it you that's made over $500,000 since I got out of jail, or was it me that's done that?
You can't quantify this.
No, I can. I can count dollars and cents. I just want to know, was it you that made all that money? It wasn't Digi, bro.
Where'd all the money go?
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, we call that a kill shot. Oh,
Oh, no.
It's a kill shot, baby. Where'd all the money go?
That money. It wasn't Digi, bro.
Where'd all the money go?
Why am I living in a metal shack? Why am I living in a metal shack surrounded by hungry dogs on the street? Where is that money, Piggy?
It's still here. Where's your money at? Is it with Harry Morris?
Fuck.
Yeah, it's with Harry Morris.
Why would it be with him?
I mean, that's the only money you ever had came from him.
Oh, where's your money? Let me, where's your money, lady who cleans my piss up and has to watch my child because I'm too drunk and high to do it myself? Where's your money at? I don't know. Maybe she's being that traditional housekeeper that you and your guests love to proclaim as the end-all be-all for the nuclear family. But now that's not good enough. Now you're going to shit on her for it? Oh, honey, you need to stay home barefoot and pregnant. But when you stay home barefoot and pregnant, I'm going to tell you you're worthless and you're not doing enough. I'd say pick one. You know, pick one here, buddy. Pick one. Which way are we going to go? God, we have so much more to go over. We haven't even... I know this is going to sound remarkable to you, but we haven't even gotten into the fucked up shit yet. Now, we have a very special viewer tonight. I've been informed that Denny, you may remember from the very beginning of the stream, when we were just starting our little Ethan Ralph segment, the now and then. Remember that, Denny? Sierra there? Apparently she's watching. Or I've been informed she might be watching. So I'm sure this is being very educational for her on what she's fucking dealing with when it comes to Ethan Ralph. And we have so much more to go over on how to be such a great ladies' man and treat women right. When we last left off, Ralph the ladies' man was teaching us how to keep a woman happy. Treated his mother well, treated his ex-wives and girlfriends well, treated his baby mamas well, treated his daughter well. If you're a female around Ethan Ralph, you're pretty much have a target on your back, it seems like. Of course, I don't want the boys to feel left out. He loves his son very much. Like that 24-hour fundraiser he did where he got really fucking drunk and high and just passed out for 5 hours, not giving a shit. He needed to get a plane ticket to go visit his son, whom he loves, and then scammed his audience 3 times in a row, never got on a plane and just kept the money. Really riveting content. Masterclass in how to be a good parent. Calls his daughter a bitch, doesn't give a shit about his son. A lovely guy. But why would she try to abscond Ooh, such a fancy word. That's a big boy word. Why would you try to abscond with his daughter like that? I wonder why. I don't know. You know, Ralph's got a habit of picking his wife and kids up drunk and then driving down the wrong street or the wrong way on the road. You know, Dad of the Year here doesn't just call his little kid a bitch. Probably wants to kill her by going 80 miles an hour into a wall. Let me show you an example of that.
Glass, double, double shot, limon, sin salt.
So this is the earlier part of a stream he did over on D-Live
Nick's
where he
live?
drank for about, I don't know, half an hour.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I'll be watching Nick tonight because I'm streaming myself. I kind of want to like finish this Medicare stream. I don't know. I can't imagine Nick is covering anything interesting tonight. I don't know. I don't want to burn myself. I'm behind on Ricada content. Like I need to get that hot tub Ricada retardation made. I need to do that. So I'll probably do that tonight and then upload it by the morning. Ugh. I'm kind of tired, yeah. I think I'm ready for a nap.
Just slamming back margaritas to go pick up the wife and kids.
I don't really have an opinion. I've never played Persona 3.
Lights are automatic, nigga. What are you talking about? Oh, it's because I'm going down the wrong way. Yeah.
Oh, it's because I'm going down the wrong way. It's a one-way road and I'm drunk and I'm driving drunkenly down the wrong way in Mexico. Better go pick up my wife and kids while I drunk drive the wrong way down the road. Load him up in the back seat with no car seat. You know, I cut out some of the video, the earlier part of the video when he gets in his truck. You can see a liquor bottle.
Yeah, I definitely want to finish 5 before I play 3 or 4.
Or on the passenger side of the floor.
I'll probably play 4 after I beat 5.
Drunk driving the wrong way down the road in a country he's not born in, going to pick up his wife and daughter.
Yeah, I don't understand, like, why are they remaking Persona 3? Like, what's the point? They're having new actors? Why? Like, they're changing some content? Why? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Especially since it's already, like, 3 Portable is already on Switch. So, like, who exactly is this for? Like, I don't understand the mindset behind it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I feel the same way about Persona 4 Golden, by the way. I think all the additions to it don't make a whole lot of sense.
He cares so very, very much. Oh, I wonder why she'd abscond with your daughter, Ralph. Fucking piece of shit. Oh. Now, he didn't take that breakup very well. You saw he acted about Nora threatening to destroy her life. How did he react when, when Pantsu left? What was his reaction to that one? Oh, typical Ethan Ralph. Got really drunk and made it,
Oh, okay, I see.
I'll let the clip speak for itself.
So I guess I should just say it here as well. But me and Pantsu have separated, which is different from a divorce, of course. For those who know, we separated, and that's not a word. That's not a.
Everything is through the lens of wrestling. I think he must have brain damage from some prior incident. I don't fucking know what it is. Maybe Ronnie hit him with a guitar. I don't know what happened to him in his childhood. But he thinks he's in a wrestling show. Like, he's stuck in the mindset that this is like WWE, and he's like the heel. I mean, it is kind of like wrestling if he wanted to go for a Benoit angle, because that's kind of where he's going with this. But not like wrestling on TV wrestling.
There's no joke behind that. I wish there was. I think it's bullshit. I hate her whole fucking family. I hope they all burn in fucking hell. I hope they all burn in eternal damnation. But that's the status.
God, can you imagine it? Like, put yourself in the place of a woman that's stuck living with this pig. Like, listen to him talk. He's just super obese. He's got like a brain damage slowness to the way he speaks. Constantly doing that shit.
Yep.
High off Xannies, drunk off his ass. He pees in bottles, probably no shame. He'll probably just drink a beer and then piss in the beer in front of you. And then he talks like this. And he's always wearing sunglasses. This has got to be some kind of like Geneva Convention restriction against this for torture. Like the world courts need to step in. I don't know.
Except for, you know what? Like her grandmother and certain people like were actually good to me. And her grandfather.
Anonymous sent $10 suffer horse.
Yeah, they suffer horse. I don't know what that means.
Now, check this out. Watch how quickly his personality changes. It just turns on a dime. You've already seen a clip of it earlier. With that $20,000 thing, he was so happy. $20,000, Jim, you and I can wrestle. In seconds, he was fuming, seething angry. Now, look at this. He's talking about, we separated. It's not really a divorce. He seemed a little sad about it.
You gotta be kidding me, really?
Now he hears the phrase, suffer horse, and watch how quickly, look at the sneer on his face. I guarantee you that's the look he has on his face when he's slapping a bitch.
It's your time, it's your day. This is your day. Cunt, this is your day. You want a daddy? Well, you got one, bitch. Want a fucking daddy? Not one, cocksuckers.
Did you want a day? This is your day. This is the day of the horse. The day of the horse has come. Are you ready, cocksucker? Instantly, on a dime. Just instantly. Just look at it. Look at the brain damage. Here's a couple clips of just brain damage Ralph.
I can easily let this go. But
For everybody that thought Ricada did it first, no, I'm sorry. Nick, that was Ralph's gimmick first. All right, you want to talk about somebody two-fisted and glasses? Ralph was the one that came up with that first, the ladies' man himself.
Oh, no.
Remember, he's got headmates. So whenever you see Ralph silently sitting there not saying anything, it's not dead air. Because in his head, he's hearing things. He's hearing things that never stop talking to him. Other little Ethan Ralphs are talking to him right now. You gonna take that from that bitch, Ralph? Grab those 2 liquor glasses and drink them. You gotta let them drink. Don't you let them big league you, boss. You earned that Modelo. Yeah, you take those Xannies, Peggy. It's your day, big boy. That's what he's hearing. Non-stop. Non-stop. It never ends. It never ever ends. And that, of course, brings us to our more, recent, what do we want to call this? How do we explain this? I mean, I wouldn't really say girlfriend, because she was only with him for about 2 weeks. Well, I guess he's speed running, ruining relationships. With the past ones, it was at least, a few months to a year. But with Denny, if I'm saying Denny Soares, I don't know how you say your username, but with her, it was only, I believe, 2, maybe 3 weeks. Met a girl down in Mexico. Said he fell in love, fell head over heels for her. Oh boy, you know how that's gonna end. Because I have screen caps here that are literally listed as hooker killer. So, it all starts with Ralph meeting a girl, falling in love and going to meet her. Now, he was going to go meet her in an area that's a little spicy. It's a little spicy for an American expat down there. Not the safest place to go. So, of course, Ralph thinks he's pulling a big old trick on people by saying he's going down to Taxo or Taxico or I don't know what the fuck they call it. But he's leaving his metal shed to go visit the girl. And instead he decides he's going to Mexico City and he's going to make her go through a cartel war zone instead. Let me just, I want you to really understand that I'm not joking when I tell you this. There were reports of cartel violence in the area that Ralph wanted to go visit. And instead, because he's the world's biggest, fattest pussy, you know, the kind that would threaten his wife and make her clean up piss bottles, he instead made her travel through a cartel war zone to visit him in Mexico City and then told everybody what a big baller he was. Big baller shot call.
What?
Real Ric Flair. Woo! Look at the wrestler. Woo! Oh, he's out there wrestling, everybody. It's just wrestling. Come on, Denny. I need you to get on a mule and go through the cartel fucking war zone to come visit my big fat ass. I got piss bottles that need cleaning. Don't you give me a lip, girl. Otherwise, I'm going to put you in a body bag. Woo! It's just like wrestling. Just like wrestling.
How do I get back here?
Of course, things didn't go very well. Things didn't go really well. Ralph started tweeting all of a sudden saying things like, there's a coordinated effort by disgruntled women to try to get me. We've seen this before for 10 years. It won't work. Oh, no. Trouble in paradise, Honcho? What happened?
Oh, no.
I mean, you got your girl to come visit you down in Mexico City. She went through the cartel war zone to come visit you because you're too much of a chicken shit to do it yourself. Took her out to to all the fancy restaurants that cost $10. Big spender. I would have bored you with clips of this, but he literally took her out to the cheapest restaurants he could find. They were like 10 feet from the hotel he rented. Really impressing her. Really showing her that he's, the big buku buck American guy. So apparently there's a plot against him. What plot exactly? Oh, it turns out that Denny messaged Faith and shared a little bit about her experience with Ralph.
Oh, no.
Very scared. Ralph tried to kill me. Luckily, I managed to get out. He is really crazy. He is a criminal, and he does not deserve to be free. He is shameless. Yesterday, he almost killed me, and he still has the nerve to post her about me. I just returned home, and I realized that he's posting about me on Instagram to make me look bad. So his Mexican girlfriend, who traveled through the war zone, is accusing Ralph of trying to murder her. Now, I know you might be saying, oh, that's hyperbole. She must be over-exaggerating. Do I need to play the audio again where he literally told Pantsu that he would kill her? Do you think that he hasn't uttered that phrase to a woman before where he said, I will fucking kill you? Because we heard him do just that. So now here she is saying, he told me, this fat, crazy American just told me, he's gonna fucking kill me. Uh-oh. No. Ralph decided he needed to defend himself against these horrible women, all these Me Too women. I mean, look at all these horrible women that have come out against him. His mother, his daughter, his first wife, his second wife, the girl he dated, the woman that bore his son, and now this Mexican girl. All 8 of these females that are all a part of this conspiracy to get him. He needed to go and make a public statement about how these terrible Me Too shit women are making things up. All these women, all these girls that he encounters, every single one of them that he ever has a relationship of any kind with, they're all making it up. So he decides to get drunk, of course, and high, of course, and do a Twitter space to defend himself. Where's the pictorial ambulance? Where's my ambulance? Oh, you're gonna love this.
So I could have done a stream if I was trying to make money out this, and maybe I will.
Okay. You know how those video clips earlier I put the clanking bottle sounds in for laughs? That wasn't me. This is really what he's like. Like when you're listening to his audio, you'll hear clanking bottles. He really is this, but that's the piss bottle you hear under his desk. He literally kicked it over.
So I was trying to make money out this, and maybe I will at some point. I don't know if I end up doing my trip, but now will I stay here? Will I go back to the U.S.? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. There's no evidence whatsoever for what's been claimed against me, which is nothing new, by the way. These people claim things without any evidence, no photographs.
Why can't I swim?
Nothing. Okay, well, if there's evidence that I tried to kill you, where's the photographs?
I'm sure we've all been in that position out on the street maybe, walking down a dark alley, somebody pops out with a knife or a gun. They're like, I'm gonna fucking murder you, you're dead. And you're like, wait a minute.
Chance the devil
I need to put my phone out and get some pictorial evidence. Because nobody's gonna believe this happened. Without pictorial evidence, this never ever did happen.
But they have nothing except two harpies commiserating about how they got fucked by the Ralph Lamel.
Oh.
I committed no crime here in Mexico. I did not try to kill anyone. There are no physical injuries at all. There are no witnesses at all because these things didn't happen.
You know, because usually when you threaten to murder a woman that you're abusing, you always make sure to do it out in public. That's a smart place to do it. Never happened. No pictorial evidence that it ever did happen. Clanking piss bottles everywhere. How surreal is this? What kind of life are you living, champ? You're in a metal shed in Mexico, and you actually said the line, there's no evidence I tried to kill anyone. You were living in a metal shack in Mexico talking about how you were not trying to murder Mexican women. What the fuck happened to your life?
But when you get online, you can just say whatever the fuck
These
you
areas are
want.
way too big.
Okay, well, if you have something, show it. And, you know, making threats about how you know politicians.
Like figuring out all these steps that you have to do. It's like, wow.
Well, you still have to have evidence, and I'm still a United States citizen, so, nothing that's been said about me is true at all.
I didn't do nothing. I'm a good boy. I'm innocent. I didn't do nothing at all. You know, this sounds real familiar. Again, very strange. Very strange that Ethan Ralph runs a show that has a lot of people that come on from the right wing that talk about race realism, talk about black people and how black people are these violent savages that just out there raping white women. Just abusive and terrible and doing all these terrible things. They're a bunch of didn't-do-nothings. And they're on the show of a guy who's literally that stereotype. It's literally what they're talking about. Ralph has been accused of rape and abuse and death threats against women time and time and time again. And you'll go onto a show and you complain about black guys saying that they're doing it when the host you're talking to literally is on audio threatening to strangle his fucking wife. Am I in the Twilight Zone? Do I live in the Twilight Zone? What the fuck happened to the right wing? All these talking heads, these political pundits that keep going on his fucking show. And you know who you are. And you have the balls to talk to me and other people about race realism and nationalism and conservatism and the traditional nuclear family with a guy that's been on tape this many times treating his mother like shit, his girlfriends like shit, his wife's like shit, his son like shit, his daughter like shit, sitting there drunk and high, unrepentantly so, grifting off Christ, grifting off fucking politics, grifting off everything. But you're such clout-chasing whores that you'll just close an eye to it. And I'm supposed to take you seriously? Slit your fucking throats.
But what has been said is completely untrue. And the fact that you would team with Faith Biggers, I mean, says all that needs to be said, really. You know, I'm considering a few different things. I'm not gonna lie because it's like, you know, now it's like a sitting target on my bag or whatever. It's just two women. It's just two disgruntled women who I used to fuck, thinking they have me beat, or thinking that they're gonna scare me or whatever. Now, is it worth staying here in light of all that? I don't know.
I don't know, maybe. Maybe I'll stick around. Maybe I'll stick around in the foreign country where I threatened a spicy Latina who told me she was gonna fuck my shit up. I don't know if that's probably the smartest idea. He got very mad at Josh Boone for saying, run. Run for the hills, you stupid fucking idiot. He got very mad about that. Like, oh, Josh is trying to get me killed. No, nobody's trying to get you killed, idiot. You're literally in a foreign country. You're a guest in a foreign country. You're not even a resident there. You're not a citizen there. And you're going around doing the shit you did in America over there. Somebody's gonna do something about it. I wouldn't be sticking around, you dumb fucking idiot. What a moron.
Maybe not. smart liars. Well, where's the pictorial evidence? If you try to kill somebody, where's the evidence? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's clear what they're trying to do here.
I saw somebody in chat say Africa arc. Let me tell you what's going to happen if Ethan Ralph tries to go to Africa. He tries to find himself in South Africa or Sudan or Chad or just anywhere on the continent of Africa. They're not going to stick you in an oil barrel like the cartel would. They're going to put tires around you, Ralph, light them on fire and kick you down a hill. I've watched those videos of what they do to people like you in Africa. They will literally, it's a pig in a blanket. They're going to light you on fire inside of like 3 or 4 rubber tires and send your ass hurling down a hill at 100 miles an hour. And they're going to laugh. And I'm going to laugh. Everybody's going to laugh. It'll be on, well, Live Leaks doesn't exist anymore, but somewhere. I would not go to Africa. That's going to be even worse.
And, you know, you have women bragging about their connections to Claudia Sheinbaum, the future Jewish president of Mexico.
This is my favorite part. I love that he did this. Remember, Ralph is like a chameleon. There's no true Ralph. All his politics are bullshit. He tells you he's conservative, but he votes for Obama. You know, there's nothing he says is true. But he likes to go back because a lot of his guests are idiots, and he'll go back and he'll harp on the Jew thing. So here he is talking. Just listen to this.
Do you understand what I'm saying? It's clear what they're trying to do here. And you know, you have women bragging about their connections to Claudia Sheinbaum, the future Jewish president of Mexico.
Miss Sheinbaum. You know, those Mexican Jews, the lost 13th tribe. A lot of people don't really know about it. You're going to have to go ask Gabe Hoffman. He'll give you the download on the 13th tribe of Israel, the Mexicans. Gloria Sheinbaum, Miss Sheckelstore down there, you know, the Mexican Jew, 13th tribe member, coming to get him. Oh, gotta watch out for those Mexican Jews. They're popping around everywhere. Oy vey. You know, the Hasidic Jews from New York tunneled their way all the way down to fucking the Yucatan, apparently. They're all out to get Ethan Ralph.
You had people bragging about their family being judges. You had people bragging about their family being businessmen.
This took way too long.
No, I saw somebody in chat say, oh, well, she is Jewish. That's not my point. This is a fat American man that pays $400 a month to rent a metal shed. And he thinks a powerful Jewish politician, the future president of Mexico, is personally coming for him. He's that psychotic. He has ingested so many Xanax that he thinks in his metal shed on his dirt street surrounded by stray dogs that a powerful cartel of Jews are coming to get him because he is the truth speaker. Ethan Ralph the Xaniatic is the truth speaker, and only the most powerful of the 13th tribe can stop him. This sounds like a TV show. I think I've written a new TV show. It's AI TV. I've outdone AI. I've made a crazier plot than it could do.
Okay, well, I'm still a United States citizen. In no way did I attempt to kill anybody. I did not physically harm anyone. There is no pictorial evidence at all of that happening. Like, I mean, you know, a person accused me of trying to kill them. Where is the pictorial evidence? Where is the any type of evidence?
I love how he says it, evidence. There's a video of this black dude who gets his shit rocked on a bus where he keeps saying, call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. Here's Ralph asking for the evidence. Oh, where's that evidence?
Yeah, we got it.
I need my evidence.
With almost no issue. The only thing is, I have 2 cats here, and I care more about these cats than I do, like, anybody or anything.
Oh, see, this is a part where I should have, like, had the clips ready to go where a childhood friend of his said that Ethan Ralph murdered puppies. I mean, you know, that's how all serial killers start, right? Probably would have made sense in the flow of how things are going. But I can't confirm if that's not complete bullshit or not. But some dude made the claim that made Ralph go fucking retarded with rage, and it was somebody he knew from his childhood that claimed that Ethan Ralph used to hang puppies over chairs and that him and his dad cooked them in ovens. And then Ralph, I swear to God, there's like a clip out there of Ralph saying, no, my dad and I only wanted to warm the dogs up in the oven. We weren't trying to cook them. Wow.
Attempted murder has, like, pictorial evidence. It has
guests are a clause for concern.
witnesses. It has
Don't play dumb. You can't.
anything besides two disgruntled women gossiping amongst each other.
I thought you despised him.
Don't, you know, oh, what, this order? Oh, I have a DVRO against space stickers.
Oh, here's a fun fact for people wondering, what's a DVRO? That's a domestic violence restraining order. And that's not the only one he has. Ralph has multiple restraining orders against him. Some of them normal restraining orders, others domestic violence restraining orders. You know, for women like Faith, for women like Aid, just, you know, other women, you know, they're all lying whores, though. We can't forget that. It's a collective, you know, a collective of women me-tooing him. He's an innocent baby boy. He didn't do nothing. Show him to evidence. He's an innocent little baby kissed by cherubs right on his fat little fucking cheeks. You need to get the evidence. All those domestic violence restraining orders, those are all bullshit. Ethan's an innocent boy.
Birthday stickers. By the way, I signed that willingly. I admitted to 0 crimes during that DVRO because I did not commit any crimes. I did plead no contest to revenge porn. That's true.
I committed no crimes except for the sex offense of revenge porn. I signed a domestic violence restraining order against my ex, who bore my child, because I am completely innocent. And of course, when you're completely innocent, you're always going to sign a domestic violence restraining order. And I committed no crimes except for the crime of revenge pornography, where I released a video of myself eating shit out of her ass. Oh, by the way, he eats shit. The real winner here. I wonder if Denny got around to that yet. Maybe that's what started the fight. We don't know what started the fight in the fallout. Maybe she was like walking down the street after they had some delicious tortas. All of a sudden she felt the wind, what she thought was the wind, but it was really Ethan Ralph punched over on his little piggy hoops, trying to sniff her butt, truffle hunting, for his next chocolate treat.
Like, I mean, I can't lie. I can't lie about that. Well, I say bring it on. That's what I say. Or let it go. Because the only way to take me off these fucking airwaves is to fucking kill me or lock me up for life.
Ooh, tempting fate again there, champ. I don't know if we want to go around saying the only way to take me out is to kill me. You'll find out in a moment why that was a stupid statement to make. But that's Ethan Ralph, our ladies' man, teaching us the way to woo the women on this in celebration early Valentine's Day special. And of course, we've got, Maggie on the run. We don't know, is he going to stay in Mexico? Is he going to go back to the United States? Is he going to go to South America, maybe Africa? We don't know. I don't know. Where's he going to go? Who knows? He's out there evading the law. A little piggy's out there truffle hunting. Oh, Daddy, let me smell your butt. Oh, I want to bury my snout up your shithole. Oh, truffle hunting. I'm going to drive drunk down a one-way street, call my daughter a bitch and choke my wife. Let me eat shit out of your butt. That's not a crime, except it's a crime when I release the videotape. I'm Ethan Ralph. Truffle hunting, woman abusing pig. Hybrid monstrosity from America. Can't stop me. Want to take a gander down under. I want to savor the flavor of your shithole, honey. Ooh-wee. Ethan Ralph. It's just like wrestling. It's just like wrestling. Now, of course, all of a sudden, from out of nowhere, after Ralph, they have this breakup. She talks about him wanting to kill her. But then all of a sudden he starts putting up tweets and doing streams saying, oh no, she's actually the world's perfect woman and I was so wrong. The Ralph Amell was wrong. Oh no, I love you. I love you. I was so wrong about it. I love you. You might be wondering why that is. Oh, might have something to do with this.
And so I know that things were going pretty south for Ralph for a while, and there were some issues. Medic recovered it. He was pretty funny about it, And then they covered it, and they kind of beat it to death.
Oh my God, that guy was pretty funny about it. I agree. I'm not sure who you are, but I agree with that gentleman. That Medicare guy's a funny individual.
Where I just stopped caring, I would say, is what happened. Is it a fair assessment?
Yeah.
And then he went to Mexico, and last I saw, he had some hot Latina chick, and things were looking pretty good. So I was like, "Oh, cool! You got a hot Latina chick. I got a hot Latina chick. Cool. I like hot Latina chicks, right?" And he goes, "Well, things are actually not going so good in that department." I'm like, "Really? I'm sorry. I'm
Okay. You're gonna love this part, chat. Listen to this really carefully. This is what Ethan Ralph told this dude in confidence, and this explains why Ralph suddenly has become a good little boy who kept his fat little mouth shut. Just listen to this.
literally,
What a
honest engine, am not following the drama. I had no clue, and he said that she is now alleging that he tried to kill her, and that she has potentially some cartel connections.
No!
And we're all very scared and might be fucked. He told me this indeed. So.
Oh, wow.
So, to recap.
Wow.
To recap this, let me put the perfect picture up. Jesus Christ. There we go. Ethan Ralph, stupid, fat, American expat, high off his ass on Xannies and liquor. Meets a Latina chick, thinks she's a spicy hot tamale. He's gonna go down there and woo her. Makes her class cartel country to come visit him because he's too much of a pussy and too broke to visit her. She comes out to see him. They have a fight probably because he tried to sniff butt. And then he starts going off on social media about how she's a whore and she's, working with other whores in his life, and all women are liars, and he never did anything wrong, he never threatened to hurt her. She's talking about how he threatened to kill her and all this other crazy shit. Ralph is like, that never happened, I'm a good boy. Zoom! And then in DMs, suddenly there's a mock face, and in the DMs, he's telling everybody the cartel is hunting his fat little ass across Mexico. Amazing. What a fucking moron.
Good to...
Oh. What an idiot. Ralph, what the hell has happened to your life? You know, it's all the result of the things that you've done, right? You can't blame it on other people. You host a show where you talk shit about everybody's family, about everybody and everything they've ever done. You call it entertainment, you say it's wrestling, you say everything's fair game. And then when people look at your life, the life that you live, and the fuck-ups you make, you get enraged about it. You become furious and seethe about it. Because that's suddenly off limits. You call people's wives whores, their children retards. I mean, shit, Nick Cana, I have no idea how he forgave you. It's not just that you called his wife a whore. You called Nick Cana's kids like fucking, what was it, fucking retards?
Oh, wow.
I don't know how Nick is going to explain that to him when they're older. Like, Dad, why would you let this fat woman-abusing pig talk shit about us and then be friends with him? What the fuck is the matter with you? Like, what the fuck are you thinking? But you go on and on about people, and then look at your life. Every single woman you've encountered, Ralph. Now, if I ask Chad, I bet you there are people that have had terrible relationships, men and women, where they've had bad breakups, the people they were with were psychopaths, they lied about them. I'm sure that shit happens all the time. Me Too stuff, I'm sure some of it's bullshit. But it's every woman, Ralph.
Now!
It's every single woman you've had any interaction with is all saying the same fucking thing. You're not rich or famous, idiot. You're not some big Hollywood producer. There's no fucking price on your head. You're not a mover or shaker. You're not a power broker. They're not gonna get shit out of it. But yet every one of them has the same fucking story. Ex-wives, ex-baby mamas, ex-girlfriends. Ethan was physically mean, verbally mean, sexually abusive. They say it over and over and over. You can record it on audio saying it yourself. You say it on stream unrepentantly. You call your daughter a bitch. You don't give a shit about your son. You treated your mom like dog shit.
Yeah.
And then you get huffy and puffy and you get mad at people when they talk about it. You're a fucking idiot. The misery that you're living is what you brought upon yourself. You live in a you live in a metal shack in a third world country, hiding from America. You talk shit about America not because you can't really come back. get brought into the civil litigation. You get brought in for other shit. Who fucking knows? And now you can't even stay in Mexico because you dated some chick and treated her like dog shit. And now you're legitimately scared she's got cartel connections or she knows politicians. You better hope she was just bullshit you to shut your fat ass up and get the fuck on. But eventually, Ralph, you're gonna fuck with the wrong one. You're gonna pick some chick and you're gonna fuck with the wrong one. And they will put you in an oil barrel. And they will film it and put it on the internet. Put a little hat on you. A sombrero on you, Ralph. And stick you in an oil barrel. You have nobody to blame but yourself. Your life is misery because you made it misery. Now, you're in poverty because you chose to make yourself fall into poverty. Because you don't take care of financial responsibilities. I mean, you need to be babysat. I'm thinking you've never lived by yourself. Have you always had to have a woman take care of you? You lived with your mother till you were in your 30s. You got immediately with a girl, you made her take care of you. Dumped her, got another one to take care of you. Dumped her, got another one to take care of you. You're near middle age. You're halfway through your life, Ralph. And you've never taken care of yourself.
Okay. Alyssa's been busy. She's been clipping so much stuff from this stream. Okay.
Did you not ever learn how to be a man, Ralph? What it means to take care of yourself, to be responsible, financially, to be independent, to be a rock for your family to lean upon, that's what you're supposed to be. Not, telling women to clean your piss bottles up and calling your daughter a bitch. Not driving drunk down the wrong way of the fucking street in a third world country because you don't give a shit about their safety. All you care about is how high you can get and how good that'll feel. Most of my streams are supposed to be lighthearted, but Jesus Christ, you make that difficult, don't you? All these people trying to save you, talking about a redemption arc, you're undeserving. You're undeserving, Ralph, of redemption.
Yep.
Leave redemption to God. Maybe God will forgive you, Ralph, but I think humanity as a whole has probably had enough of your shit. You aren't Ric Flair. This isn't wrestling. This is real life. You treat people like dog shit, and you're gonna die alone. And that's...
Yeah, finally. Okay.
Really sad. You're gonna die alone in a metal shed, and you chose that. That's the future you chose. And the people that openly associate with you after seeing all of this and hearing all of this are con men and grifters. And they shouldn't be given any opportunity to spread their bullshit because they don't believe in it. You are a fucking circus sideshow. That's it. That's all you are. That's what you amounted to. A circus sideshow. Some people pity you, but really that's just a fear they have internally because they don't want to end up like you. They're scared they're at the edge, they may slip and become you. So they show you a little bit of mercy because they want mercy later on. That's the whole thing that's going on when they talk about redemption arc. You're irredeemable, and you don't deserve it. So that is Ethan Ralph, ladies man. Sorry if I got a little heavy there and a few points, chat. No, who am I to speak here? Just a guy on the internet watching a fat fucking American expat make an ass of himself continually. But there's a point. I think there's a point where it just happens so many times that you have to really just concede that it's probably true. I know you want dab days, Ralph. Like CCTV footage of you strangling the or something. I'm sorry I can't give you that nap dance. But I think at this point when 8 different women, well, 7 women and a girl that you call the bitch who's your daughter for no reason.
Okay.
You nap dance? Starts to show maybe a pattern of behavior, Ralph. A repeatable pattern of behavior that shows that maybe your personality is shit and you're fucking flawed and just not fixable. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. If only you'd listen to the sweet, dulcet tones of Coach Red Bill. Who even, CRP, with this whole women are dogs, yeah? But Ralph, like, even as fucked up as that is, with his whole red pill, pickup lady, pickup artist shit, even he never talked about fucking hitting women or treating them like that.
Yeah.
Oh, he talked about his family. He talked about it with love. I mean, he may have been an idiot, and his advice may have been terrible. But I don't remember him ever saying beat your dog when he said women were dogs. I mean, we can watch it again. Let's double check here.
Like dogs now, what do I mean? You have to treat them like you would treat a dog. You ever go up to a dog, and you're afraid of the dog, and the dog senses it, and then the dog feeds it. It smells the fear coming off of you, it starts barking, and it's snarling at you, showing its teeth, it's pissed off at you, it doesn't like you. And you're like all insecure and tentative, like, I'm sorry, can I get you a drink? I just want to be friends, please don't bite me. And once that woman got at you, she's gonna snarl at you, she's gonna look at you, creepy, down, rough. If you're firm and self-confident, they respond. They get relaxed. See, just like dogs. You go up to a dog, you know, a big, mean Doberman pinscher, right? Or whatever, some Germanic guy with a Rottweiler, right? Or Pitbull. You know, you go up to that dog, you know, he's like, hey, don't fuck with me, dog. So that's what you have to do. You have to treat women like dogs.
See, Ralph, I don't remember saying treat him like shit. Everybody loves a doggo, Ralph. God, you're like the anti-CRP, aren't you? He wanted you to treat him like dogs, and you hung dogs. He wanted you to give him a nice food bowl of, a bowl of water and food. He wanted to stick him in an oven and fry. I guess that's the difference. I guess CRP was just a better human being than you, Ralph. What was that?
Bratwurm, yes, I love this thing. Yes.
So, I mean, that's my insult of the stream. That's my celebration stream. You know, just come to the point. When you put it all
Yeah, I almost have all bee monsters. Okay.
It's all lined up. It's too much. It's too much, you know? Like, it's too many women. It's just too many fucking women. I'll say the same thing. Now I've been told, or I saw that Denny might have watched the stream. In which case, best of luck to you. Stay away from Ethan Ralph. I hope this was educational for you. Tell your friends to stay away from Ethan Ralph. Because he's a giant fat baby. He's a poop-eating baby. Ethan Ralph is a poop-eating baby that pisses in bottles. And it's not somebody that you want to associate with. You could do so much better. Alright? Just look at the guy. I don't know. Was it like a pity thing? It was like a joke thing? I don't know. The boy that I would just stay far away from him. Like... Maybe? Was it like a... Did you guys have things in common? He's got really big tits. Do you have big tits? Maybe you share bras? Or you're like, oh, I mean, this American man's got fancy American bras. He can borrow me because he's got such large titties because he's big. I don't know. Like, what did you guys have in common? If I could have interviewed you, that probably would have been my first question. Was do you share bras together? And then what does he smell like? Because it's been reported that his breath smells like...
I'm gonna come all over your grave, and I'm gonna come all over her grave. That's what I'm gonna do to you and your mother. You can't stop me. It's not against the law. Nick Regatta told me that wasn't against the law. Nick Regatta told me that wasn't against the law. Do you understand? Nick Regatta told me I could come on your grave.
Nick Regatta told me I can ejaculate on your dead relative. That's what Nick Regatta told me. You know, serious accusation, really. I reached out to Nick Regatta before this stream. I asked him, to watch the clip, and then I seriously asked him, did you actually give Ralph legal advice? Did you tell him he could masturbate him? Like, maybe...
Okay, I'm trying to think of what I want to do now. I want to beat this boss for sure. All I'm doing is grinding. It's ridiculously... Ah. Let's see. Let's see. Look at all the... Okay. I gotta keep grinding. Gotta keep grinding. Yeah, this is probably the second to last area. I can't imagine, like, the game has much more going on after this, but we'll see. Da 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 da. Let's see here. What was my jellyfish? Should I think about turning it in? Yeah, I hate the fact that it's like 42. Yeah, we'll see how well it does against the boss. Okay, well. Is this The Last of Us 2? You're only mad Joel died. Shit all over again. Yeah, it's interesting seeing people try to write off the failure of Suicide Squad. Maybe that should be a video topic. But yeah. Yep. I know, right? I'm proof of that as well. Oh no, did something happen? Oh no, wait. hope Rotworm does well. When I finally send it out against.
Now.
That's good enough. 1 in 5 chance. Come on, go. Nope. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta keep grinding. I guess maybe I should give the boss another go. I don't like the fact that I don't have a full team of 8, but what's my team look like? I got rid of my Mandrake Major, but yeah, I don't know if that was a good move or not. Yeah, I feel like you should never ever fuse a monster and get like. Okay, they all look. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll try it.
Zoom.
And maybe I should get some food. What do I have? Yeah, some mozzarella sticks. Every time I make some, though, for some reason, like half the time they're not good. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, we're getting some green tea. It's been a while. It's one. Maybe I should end the stream. It's pretty late. People bounce a long time ago. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'll need to come back early live.
Now accept.
Okay. For some reason, that mac and cheese I ordered was which is frustrating. I really like it. That's what I typically have on the weekend. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end the stream and get some cooking done. It's been a lot of fun, but yeah, I'll come back for Lee Live for sure. But yeah, I think I'm gonna chill for a bit, watch the movie. Hopefully get some work done on American Evil, because I haven't really done much today. Yeah, I'm glad I got through the dungeon. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna try to grind through the entire game and beat it. I mean, I'll probably grind more on this off stream. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have some food and I'm gonna. Whew. Okay, what is that? 40 hours in. It feels like a lot longer than that, huh? Doesn't it? Yeah, we are 100% gonna keep playing this. I'm legit thinking I'm gonna do some post-game stuff, which is really weird, considering how much I'm not like, how many problems I've been having with the game. Did I really just change my party after saving it? And not, whatever. And not save it again? Whatever. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I could keep streaming. Man, I cannot believe I didn't stream another Coda. I guess, like, I'm gonna take a bit of a break from it. I want to get through Dragon Quest Monsters first. So I think I'm gonna, like, finish Dragon Quest Monsters. Then I'm probably gonna, like, play Builders Gate, Dragon Quest Builders, Builders Gate through. No, Dragon Quest Builders 2. Like, there's a lot of stuff I need to get through. Like, what else do I have out? Yeah, I was thinking, like, I would legit buy Kingdom Hearts again. But I think I'm gonna wait until I finish all the Final Fantasy games first. So yeah, Dread, Mystery Dungeon, Advance Wars. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I have a lot of things on the back burner here. Using Marbles U, yeah, I'm getting back into that. Next weekend, I'm sure. After I beat Tropical Freeze. But yeah, until then, I will see you all next time. Thank you all for tuning in to the Black Cat Show. Be sure to check